Good evening and good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the second half of our 12 hours of Road Atlanta. I am going to be your host here for the next little over 2 hours here as we get underway after a red flag. So everybody just bear with here. We are just getting it all sorted out. Oof, there is a good delay on the stream. Alright, so what we're seeing here is what you typically don't see during an IRO broadcast here is just the formation lap, in a sense, to get the drivers into pit lane and prepare for the driver swap. So what you guys typically don't see during the race is exactly what we're seeing right now, where the drivers are just lined up and preparing to go into pit lane to what would be waiting for their driver swap, and that's usually about a 10-minute wait from the point that the drivers come into pit lane from the time that the what would be right now stint 3 would be nearing an end. So our Project 1 Racing, Aston Martin being our current race leader here today, will start things off here for us. So I would assume that he is going to have to enter pit lane, stop, and then immediately start his service, as he's the race leader, and then the time gaps, as was per our technical difficulties in stint 3, the drivers will be released in those time gaps in order to maintain the gaps and spacing from the first 6 hours, just shy of our Road Atlanta race here. So we have also extended it into the additional, I believe it was 9 laps that were missing from stint 2. So this will be a 98 lap racing lap stint. So we'll be here for just a little over 2 hours in stint number 4 here. But again, welcome in, everybody. We appreciate everybody's patience, and you gotta love the internet, right? I mean, it loves to cause technical issues. So it's been a good race here so far today. I mean, Road Atlanta is a spicy little racetrack. It's a technical little bitty too, so it really challenges the racers and the drivers, and especially at the skill level of our top lobby is here in IRO this season. And I mean, it's getting down to crunch time here. We're down to 2 races left in the season. The championship is not determined here yet, and Project 1 Racing is looking to put their name in the discussion here as well for the overall championship this season, as they seem to be having a good run here so far today. So let's hope that all the racers and all the teams have been able just to keep their focus and keep things together during this slight delay here, and we're going to rock and roll. So we're just going to wait for race control to hand things over to the racers at this point. Hope everybody's been enjoying things here so far today, and I mean, hey, GT7 at its finest, what can we say? Alright, so we are officially underway here now for stint number 4, as the number 20 Aston Martin, currently being piloted by Italia, is now doing his service here. So fuel's in, cars out, stint 4 is officially underway, and the race is officially back to green flag conditions. So let's get back to the action here on the racetrack. Sorry, it's Sector 7 Esports leading the race. My apologies, I somehow got that mixed up. Back to the race, the actual race leader. Alright, so Sector 7 Esports is currently leading the championship, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't looked at the standings officially here today. I just had a discussion with one of the IRO officials just the other night about this too, and it slipped my mind already, but so 17.5 second gap between first and the second place here in the halfway point of our race, as the number 20 Aston Martin comes out second on the racetrack here, and 17 seconds is going to be a pretty good bit of time here to try and make up. But Road Atlanta is Road Atlanta, and anything can happen. So we are waiting for, I'm not sure, I'm assuming it's our EARA car coming out next, but I'm sure because we have not been following the race up to this point. Very, very busy here in real life, so I'm a little bit out of the loop up to this point, so we'll get ourselves caught up here. So we are just waiting for our next driver to come out, and I have seen race control give them word that they're released to do their pit service and get on with their race here as well. So it will be the last minute racing number 45 GTR, and that's going to be piloted by, where is it? Finalized. Alright, so they are just exiting pit lane here. Let's see what the gap to the race leader is here currently, and it is about 2 minutes and 2 seconds, give or take, right now until the live timing settles in. So a lap down here is the third place. So the only two cars on the lead lap currently right now are the number 5 Lexus, the Sector 7 Esports, and number 20 Project One Racing Aston Martin. Everybody else is got some work to do here with 6 hours remaining. So I mean, the technical difficulties, it's hard. You have to try and keep your team's focus. You have to stay locked in. You have to stay in that, pre-race routine as a driver to try and give yourself the best chance to have a good start to your stint, right? So a little delay it could be beneficial or it could be disadvantageous to the racers depending on how the weight and how they handled that weight was. You can barely hear me. 10-4. Is that better? That should be better. Alright, so we are now releasing our 4th place car here. The 66 car now has been released, and if I'm not mistaken, that is our 11th place driver? It is our 11th place driver. It is our, what's the team name? GT Finland Racers. So they are just fueling that car up. You can see the fuel man with the can in the right side of the race car here, and they will be released shortly. A little bit of a different style livery coming from the GT Finland Racing team here this week as well, so love it. It's nice and red. Alright, let's go see what's happening up front here. So 15.9 seconds right now is the gap between first and second place. So about a second and a half has been cut down here by the number 20 Aston Martin on the race leader. Finalizes about 2 minutes and 4 seconds in behind. And as the GT Finland race team comes out, they are a little over 2 laps down right now, 4 minutes away from the overall race leader. So not too bad after 6 hours of racing, but it does go to show that there is definitely a significant pace difference with our number 5 and our number 20 teams compared to the rest of our field. The Esports Race Asylum 44 GTR here is now out on track as well, and it's a 4.5 minute gap to the number 5 Sector 7 Esports Lexus, and that is not ideal right now for the 44 cars. They are battling with the number 5 car directly for that championship coming into this weekend's round of racing. So there's some work to do. There's definitely some work to do here for the 44 car. We've got Caplero GT out here for Loose Moose Racing, Aston Martin as well. They're currently sitting in 6th place and only 15 seconds in behind the Esports Race Asylum GTR. We've got R.A. Streeter Tom out for the number 3 Grid Life car here as well, and it's about just under 5 minutes in behind here as he starts his trek around the racetrack for the last 6 hours of our event here today. So half the field, 2/3 of the field now out on track here, and they are starting to get into their pace and their rhythm here, but unfortunately for us, we're not seeing any immediate battles. We do have about 9 seconds separating Caplero and Tom here right now, so that's kind of the closest thing it looks like we have to a battle. We've got the Sector 7 Racing Boomer car out here, the Aston Martin, being piloted by Stiggs, by Sector 7 Racing Stig here right now, and he is just heading out, and it's about 6 minutes, I'm assuming, to the race leader here, and the majority of the rest of the drivers are being released here, so we're starting to see a little bit of closer timing, I think, here between the backside of our pack. I believe it is our AHR BMW here that is next to come out, and a different livery from them here this week as well. They went very retro with the BMW here this week. Looks great. Oh, we have the Race Asylum Black car out, the 77 Porsche ahead of the AHR team. That's currently being piloted by ATB. I'm not sure, I missed that somewhere in the pit lane there. And then Jacko out for Apex Hunter Racing, and that'll leave our final driver just coming out here, and it is the Sector 7 McCougar team, and it's Coyote in behind the wheel of the 64 car Mercedes here. So all 11 of our racers are out, rolling, moving, and everything is back well and sound in the racing world. Not sure how P1 ended up in P3rd. I'm not sure. Oh, just a pit timing thing. Okay, that makes sense. Chat's hoping to get you up here. Alright, so 23 seconds is the gap now from the number 5 car to the number 20 car, so I'm not sure what happened there, and it looks like maybe just caught up in some lap traffic, perhaps it's the 20 car. No, the 20 car has had an incident here on the racetrack and is coming into pit lane to do a repair service here, so we will not see tires, we will not see fuel. Oh, we will see a set of tires. Okay, very interesting. And some damage being fixed here on the number 20 car. So for the number 45 car, this is fantastic news, because as this service is drawing to an end, they've just probably starting to release the number 20 Aston Martin here. The 45 car is very close to getting that lap back on that second place driver here. So it's not a position, but it's most certainly a lap back, and that gets them one step closer to getting on the lead lap here in 3rd place as well. So the 45 benefits a little bit from a mistake from the 20 car, going to gain some time there as well due to that. So it shows us that we are still in pit lane here, so they must have topped that car off as well on fuel, and going to extend this stint as far as they can if I had to guess. So P1 all alone now here at Road Atlanta. He's got a very large gap right now, 1:09 to 2nd place, and 3rd place is a lap down to the race leader. So things are looking pretty smooth sailing right now here at stint number 4 for that number 5 car, and they just got to keep it mean, clean, and just put in some really good next couple of hours, and they're going to put themselves in a really great position with 4 hours left in our event today. Finalized in the 45 car, we just seen get a lap back from that pit stop having to be made there by the number 20 Aston Martin from Project 1 Racing. Very unfortunate there, but that is Road Atlanta. Road Atlanta can be a fun racetrack to race, but it can also be a frustrating racetrack to race because it bites. I mean, all it takes is just a small mistake here, and with how tight the corners are and how mid-speed the corners are here, and you really need to maintain apex speed and rotation in order to get a good exit here. I mean, every little mistake costs you time here, so if you make a bigger mistake, it's going to cost you big time here, and Road Atlanta is not scared to fight back to the race cars. So the curbs here are aggressive as the drivers wear in a deeper and deeper groove as time goes on into the racetrack. You start to get smooth spots of pack rubber, which creates a little bit of a slippery section here and there. You can create wheel spin. You also start to see all the little bits of the rubber that comes off the race tires collect on the outsides of the corners, and we call that the marbles. And when you get into there, it's just like driving, taking a car at 100 miles an hour and throwing it in the dirt and try to control it, right? So it can be a very difficult racetrack. I mean, a lot of the times Road Atlanta is a battle of the driver versus the track more than it is the driver versus the driver. But it looks like we have Stig closing in on Project 1 Racing number 20 car here. So this won't be for position, but it will be for a lap back on the second place driver here at the 764 Aston Martin can navigate around. Now, for the viewers at home, blue flag cars are allowed to pass the lead lap cars back. But there are stipulations in place for that. If you are going to pass the lead lap car, it should be done in a appropriate blue flag zone. Obviously, that's not necessarily going to be the case most of the time. Most of the time, you're going to make that time up under braking and into cornering, and chances are that battle is probably going to happen leading into a corner, but the racers obviously are very experienced and can handle that situation from that point on. So in this case, if the 764 can reel in the number 20 car and get past him here, he will have 3 full racing laps to maintain or open up a 1+ second gap. If that driver cannot do that after passing that lead lap car, then it is expected of the blue flag car to give that position back up to the lead lap car and just stay in behind the lead lap car, essentially. So it is a tough decision to have to make when you're a blue flag car, but if you clearly have the pace on the lead lap car in front of you, then you just need to be very smart about how you do it, and then you really do have to maintain your pace in order to maintain to race control that you have the pace to stay in front of that driver. And if race control deems that that's the case, race control will not intervene. But if race control feels that that is that they don't have the pace to maintain the gap ahead of the lead lap car, then race control could step in and ask them to give that position back as well. So but that is the process for a blue flag situation like this, and we're going to stick with this right now because it's kind of the closest thing we have really to any kind of battle or action on the racetrack here at the moment. So we're just going to sit with the Sector 7 Boomer car and the Project 1 racing car here for maybe the remainder of this lap and see if the State can find a way to close that gap up a little more. We can see, I believe that is the number 5 Lexus actually closing in on these two as well. It is. So this is becoming an interesting situation where you have a blue flag car closing in on the second place driver, and now you have the race leader closing in behind you. The race leader is also going to now attempt to put the second place driver officially a lap down as well. With this exchange, as obviously the 764 car is chasing that number 20 car here as well. So our Sector 7 Esports Lexus here is looking to really give themselves a nice comfortable gap here halfway through this race at this point. So they are just coming down the hill out of what is it, 10A and 10B I believe it is, and around turn 11 here, and I mean it is about a 3.5 second gap at most right now to the number 20 Project Platypus Racing Aston Martin, to the 764 car, and it's probably about another 2 seconds from there. Alright, so nothing quite brewing there right now. We've got the 45 car 1 minute and 2 seconds in behind number 20 Project Platypus Racing Aston Martin now, so that was a good gain for them. They were about 2 minutes behind before that pit stop, so that was a very good gain. We've got the GT Finland Racing GTR here, the 66 car, closing in on the Race Asylum Black Porsche here right now as well, the 77 car, as we head into the S's. So going to be a little bit of patience here from Snowman as we head through the S's, but the 77 car finds a good spot to move out of the way there and let him through in the S's, so great job there by the Race Asylum Black car there to find a good safe spot to allow the 66 car to get through without having to wait up to this point here where you would normally see the blue flag situation happen, as that is one of the designated blue flag zones here on the racetrack this weekend. So but again, as I said, this is our split 1 division, so these guys are very experienced racers, and they can make things happen in places you don't think it can happen. So good safe exchange there between the 77 and the 66 car. Alright, our Esports Race Asylum GTR here, currently being piloted by Kaza, is got a half-second penalty, so that's definitely not ideal. And has about 4 minutes and 40 seconds to the race leader, so maintaining that gap currently right now to the 5 car is the 44 car here, and it's a 14.3 seconds to the GT Finland Racing GTR, and maybe that's where some of the urgency was when we seen the 66 car coming up behind the 77 car, was maybe that gap is starting to close between the 44 and the 66 car, and they're feeling a little bit of the pressure, knowing that those guys are quick. Obviously, they're fighting for the championship here in the season, so it's potentially maybe a little bit of the urgency there we've seen for that 66 to get around the 77. It is the last minute racing 35 Aston Martin here. Loose Moose Racing, pardon me, I always do that with these two cars, so the LMR for both of them, right? So it's very easy to get mixed up. And S&P being piloted by Caballero, very good pilot here as well, so he is closing in on the backside of finalized for the last minute racing GTR, and this is not for position, but again, this is going to be to get a lap back from the number 45 car, our third place driver, essentially here, as we head into the the horseshoe, or the double apex 180, whatever you want to call it, a double apex hairpin, the drum leg. I mean, there wasn't a fight for P1 anyways leading into the start of the stint, as there was about a 17-second gap between the cars. We got race control giving a blue flag to the number 3 car here, so the race control is always watching. You can see as Project 1 Racing there was closing in, so I guess race control figured that it was a close enough situation for them to be giving out the position there, and made the call. But we do have the number 5 car coming here now as well, so things are getting a little bit interesting here, as the 764 car is just tucked right in behind the number 5 car here as well. Teammates riding for the same team, but in the series on different teams, so not teammates in the championship, so to speak, but you know, when you have friendlies on the racetrack and you're not in first place, and you've got those friendlies happen to be the race leaders and have a good pace, and you definitely want to try and tuck in behind them the best you can and follow them through. So that's exactly what we're seeing the Boomer car trying to do with the esports car here, but the esports car just has such good pace and rhythm that he's very quickly leaving the 764 car kind of in behind out of that slipstream at this point. So now the 5 car has Tom here, which is a blue flag situation. The Grid Life car moves over, gives that position up, and continues on around the racetrack here. So he's not going to want to give this next position up, and all this has done is actually made a battle here. Oh, wrong one. So that's actually allowed Stig to close in on the number 3 car here, so we may have a potential positional battle brewing right here between the number 3 and the 764 cars. They had to allow our second and first place cars through here. Unfortunately for the number 3 car, it definitely benefited the 764 car a lot better, as the number 3 car had to give up a lot more time, in a sense, to let those lead lap cars through than it appeared that the 764 car had to do. He only had to let 1 through, where the number 3 car had to let 2 through, so meaning that they had to give a little lift on 2 different straightaways, causing quite a few miles per hour to come out of the car, and that momentum. So that's top end coming into the corner, you know, it probably costs a second per lift on the straightaway to give up to the race leaders. I mean, obviously the racers are trying to give up as little time as possible, but in a sense, when race control steps in and tells you that you need to get the position up now, I mean, you have to just get off the throttle and make sure that that driver gets by. So definitely costing a little time here, but it has created a battle for the viewers here to watch, which is fantastic. We love to watch the action on the racetrack, and Stig is trying his hardest here right now to close up the gap, but Tom has gone in runaway mode here, and he's trying to open the gap up from Stig. But we know that Aston Martin is just absolutely quick here at Road Atlanta. It was very well shown in Split 2, and it's being displayed quite well here in Split 1 as well. It's a little rocket ship, this car. It has a very high acceleration rate. Oof, and Tom going a little bit wide there as he headed up through 10B to the top of the hill there, and almost lost the back end of the car there. As you can see, the little wiggle coming from the back end of the Porsche, of the Grid Life car here, and that does allow the 764 to close up a couple of tenths of a second on him there. It wasn't a whole lot of time gained there, but in the meantime, as this is kind of ongoing, these guys are also closing in back on the number 20 car here as well. So I wonder if there's been another issue here with the 20 car in the stint here, because he was much further ahead these two drivers than he currently is now, but he did have to give up that position to the number 5 car, so the number 5 car has officially lapped the field here in hour number 6 of Road Atlanta, currently as the race sits right now, so he is the only car now on the lead lap. Alright, it seems that the pace is kind of settled in here for our racers. So let's get back to the field here. Let's go take a look at what else we got going on. We got Coyote here is 36 seconds in behind Stig right now currently. We have ATBs about 5 seconds in behind Coyote right now as well. So another potential battle happening here for position on the racetrack between 9th and 10th place. And then we've got the AHR BMW, the 69 car here, currently sitting in 11th place. And he is only 16 seconds in behind ATB there as well. So I mean, for battles are definitely there. It's just whether or not these racers can. What's up, Corinthus? How you doing, brother? Hopefully these guys close it up a little bit and give you a show. We definitely got some spaces here right now. The race is very quickly separated. And even though first and second are literally what looks to be nose to tail, the number 20 car just got put a lap down from the number 5 car here, the Sector 70 Sports Racing Lexus, just about a minute and a half ago. So down a lap officially here is the number 20 car, and is going to have to pass the number 5 car twice to get the race lead back here. Finalized in number 3 here, our final podium sitter currently, the 45 Last Minute Racing GTR, but they are being hounded by the number 35 Loose Moose Racing Aston Martin. And you want to talk about being confusing? Try having both LMR teams battling each other for position. I always have to apologize to the Loose Moose Racing crew because I always call them Last Minute Racing, I don't know, half a dozen times every time I do a stint, so I do apologize in advance. Snowman for the GT Finland Racing team here, the 66 car, sitting currently in 4th place to gap to 3rd place. I'm not sure what it is. It's a 4.5 minutes to the race leader. And if we go take a look at number 3, they're about 2:22, so it's about 2 minutes. So they are a lap down to the 3rd place team here. And Kaza is about 11.9 seconds in behind Snowman. So I think that gap was 13 or 15 seconds the last time we actually took a little look through the grid here. So it's down to about 11.8. So they have chipped away at the 4th place team here, but have been unable to so far close that gap up. It's still very, very early, however, in the racing stint for these drivers, these pilots, and lots of things can happen in a couple of hours. So Capolero in the Last Minute Racing, Loose Moose Racing, Aston Martin, see that's twice, 14 seconds in behind Kaza, and just sitting in behind the 45 car, just drafting away, taking the pace of the podium car and trying to allow that car essentially to pull you back up through the field. It's not a terrible strategy. I mean, if you have the pace to keep up with one of the top end of the field racers that happen to be in front of you, you can get into their slipstream and just stick with them. I mean, it is a very good possibility that they will pull you up to the next car that you need to battle for position as well, right? So it's a great strategy, you know. I mean, if you're just outright clearly faster than that lead lap car and you just need to get around because they're hurting your pace, and that's one thing. But if they're not hurting your pace any, if they're actually just kind of helping you maintain a good, solid, consistent pace, you can also utilize that slipstream to save some fuel, save a little tire, and try to get an advantage in pit lane to gain time as well. So it's not a terrible strategy as a blue flag car if you can handle the dirty air driving for a while, to just sit tucked in behind and utilize the pace of the faster driver to pull yourself through the field quicker. I mean, it's a great strategy if you can pull it off. Let's grow. What's up, Nolander? How you doing? I mean, we still got all 11 cars in the lobby. Now, there's no DCs going on in this lobby. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, Shred. Everybody's on track. The host from Stint, or the host from Stint 3 had left the lobby a little while ago, but he wasn't on track racing. Maybe race control, I'm not sure, but I mean, it's very clear that the 20 car has enough pace, obviously, here to be fighting with the number 5 car. It's just really unfortunate that he had the accident early on in the stint and had to make the pit stop to repair the car to put him the lap down here. Otherwise, this could have been a really great battle here. But I mean, we could see a battle for the pass to try and get the lead lap back from the number 5 car, from the 20 car. But right now, he's just sitting about 2.5 seconds in behind. We've got the 45 car here. He does have that 35 car right in behind, and now we have the AHR 69 BMW here as well. So we have 3 different cars in the mix here right now, and it is 3rd place, 6th place, and 11th place currently, all grouped together here on this little pack of racers. GT Finland Racing GTR here is maintaining pace currently with 3rd place, but is bleeding small amounts of time to the 44 ERA GTR in behind here as well, though it was 11.9 last walkthrough we went, as the last couple laps have been completed here, and now it's just, well, it was just under 11, it's just back over 11 seconds here now, so very small gains and losses between the 66 and 44 here. Currently we have the Sector 7 Meat Cougar car in behind there as well, and that's Coyote piloting that car, currently in 9th place. We haven't gotten a lot of love on the Sector 7 Mercedes here yet so far today, so we'll stick with these guys here for a few corners and see if they're going to attempt to unlap themselves potentially here, even maybe from our 4th place team here up in front. We'll have to wait and see. The Mercedes is, I mean, it can be a strong car for sure. I'm not really sure how it feels around Road Atlanta, obviously, but I mean, he's definitely holding the charge here right now up on the 66 car of the GT Finland Racing team. So, moving and grooving. He gets a really good exit out of the S's there too as well, so he gets a pretty good run actually on the 66 car here. So as we head into the double apex hairpin here, can he get a good exit? Now the GTR has great straight line prowess, so does the Mercedes though. So this should be a good battle here. This is going to be a drag race up this very long straight into 10A and 10B to the uphill S's. So let's see if the 64 car can catch the draft here and make something happen, or is he just going to sit in behind the 66 car and again do what we were just talking about, just sit in behind and use the pace of that lead lap car to pull you up through the field. At this point in the race, it's a good strategy. You still have time, and like I said, if you can stick with them, it is going to help you pick up time. So it's 31 seconds currently to Stig in 8th place for Coyote. So we'll keep an eye on that, as it doesn't seem like he's too interested in passing the 66 car, but just staying with them here. Our number 3 car here, the Grid Life car, piloted by Streeter Tom here, is still holding off the charge of our Sector 7 team, the Boomer car here of the 764 Aston Martin. He is about a second, just in a little less now, as he's getting a little bit of a pull towards that Porsche here in the slipstream. Under braking, they'll be about 3/4 of a second in behind each other, and you can see that the Aston has been gaining a little bit into that final sector on the Porsche here every time around that we have watched, and then the Porsche just seems to be a little bit stronger in the middle part of the technicals of the racetrack here. So every car has an advantage and a disadvantage to a racetrack to a sense. The Porsche is a very nimble car, but it lacks top end. The Aston Martin isn't quite as nimble, but has an insane acceleration, right? So coming out of corners is really where the Aston Martin is at its strongest point here. So in these mid-speed sweeping corners, it's not exactly at its best compared to the Porsche, where that's where the Porsche thrives, is ripping through corners. But then when we get to these straightaways, this is where the Aston Martin starts to thrive. You can see how quickly he closes the gap up on the backside of that Porsche coming out of the exit. And we'll see it here. We got about a half second, maybe 3/4 of a second gap between 8th and 7th place here currently, as the 764 car is starting to apply the pressure to the number 3 car here. And Tom looked like you went to go think about breaking the toe there and almost went too far over. I'm not sure. Again, just a little bit more under the braking there, and a 764 car is breathing down the tailpipe of that number 3 car here right now, as the heat turns up here for this battle for 7th position between the two drivers here. So Stig trying to give Tom the business here as they head into turn number 1, and this is good. Stig is just assessing. I think Stig is waiting for an opportunity on the racetrack where he knows the car is stronger than the car in front of him, so he's trying to set up the remainder of that run to try and close into the rear bumper of that Porsche. Unfortunately there for the 764 car, they made a small mistake. They did tire out into the grass, and that cost them just a small amount of speed and momentum. That opened up the gap just a tiny little bit to the number 3 car, gives them about a 3 car length difference here as they come around the double apex corner here. But again, that Aston Martin is very strong on exit. We got Coyote getting a blue flag from race control here, and I don't want to leave this fight right now, so we are going to stick with it because, as I said, we haven't had a whole lot of battling here so far. Alright, so Stig gets the lap back from Streeter Tom here, and I was unaware that there was a lap difference between the two cars actually, so I thought that was actually going to be a battle for 7th place, but it is just Stig getting a lap back on the number 3 Grid Life car, so he's going to have to go all the way around and do it again if he wants a position back here. I wasn't paying enough attention to realize that there was a lap difference between the two, but it was still fun to watch. Alright, so we got Coyote here in 9th position, and he is being waved a blue flag, and it is to the GT Finland GTR here. Obviously we don't know the circumstances of why race control had said blue flag, so I mean we're not going to speculate on it, but it potentially is between these two cars here, so maybe he gave up the position, maybe there was a mistake made by the 66 car and then he's gotten back passed around, and now we've got the blue flags here again, or the Mercedes has just stepped up the pace a little bit to open up that gap in between himself and the GT Finland GTR. Remember, they have 3 laps to open up and maintain a 1+ second gap on that lead lap car if you do make the pass, and he's right kind of on the edge of that right now. We see the blue flag waving on the screen. Now in the game, the blue flag usually indicates 2 seconds. The lead lap car is within 2 seconds of your rear bumper, and that's just to give you enough warning to prepare to obviously give up the position to the blue flag car. But there is a special set of rule sets in play here in the championship that allow the blue flag cars to, of course, pass the lead lap cars back and get those laps back. I mean, they allow it in real racing. It's no different here. And it may have just been a situation where the GT Finland car was closing into that 1 second gapping distance again, and race control figured maybe that it was time to give that position up, but it seems like they're just barely hanging on to that 1 second gap currently. I feel like at some point potentially the 66 car is going to close back up, and they are going to have to officially give that back up, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Our 77 Races on Black Porsche here is cruising 21 seconds to Coyote, so losing a little bit of pace to the Mercedes up ahead here right now is the 77 team, and they've got 7.2 seconds to the AHR BMW here, currently being driven by Jacko. So 7 seconds and closing here as he continues to try and find the rear bumper of that 77 Porsche. A couple of lead lap cars in between them there though, so that could complicate things a little bit for the 69 car, and could also give the 77 car a little extra breathing room here as well. So we are 28 laps into these racing laps into the stint here at this point, and it's probably going to be a little while here yet before we see a large series of pit stops. With that being said, we have had our race leader just recently make a pit stop here. It looked like about a lap and a half ago, and has made a change of tires and done a fuel service as well. So the gap is now 43.4 seconds to the number 20 Project 1 Racing Aston Martin team here. So they are back on the lead lap here officially now, and we have two cars now back on the lead lap. So a little bit of work done there. Should be able to, based off of what I'm seeing, should be able to potentially get back onto the pit strategy of the race leader in sequence, potentially even. And if that's the case, then that should allow the number 20 car to potentially gain time back on the race leader, but at bare minimum at least stay on the lead lap here as we continue to progress through our 12 hours at Road Atlanta presented by International Racing Organization. Thanks everybody for watching, and do us a favor, don't forget to like and share the stream out for us as well. It's something free you can do, and it just helps us grow and find new race fans worldwide. We appreciate the viewers, we appreciate everybody tuning in. Let's continue watching the action here, or at least the racing anyway. Not a lot of action happening here right now, lots of spacing, but we are getting a lot of lead lap and blue flag car interaction here, so I mean action is still action, I guess, any way you look at it. But it is the 45 last minute racing GTR here holding down the final podium position. He does have the Loose Moose Racing Aston Martin still tucked in very, very close in behind him here. As you can see, the 77 car giving out the position of both those cars as they come up to the turn one. So great job there from the 77 car. However, that big time loss right there to give those two cars the position has most certainly allowed the 69 BMW to close right in on the 10th place team here. So we will potentially be seeing a battle for 10th place between ATV and Jacko, our AHR and Races on Black car here. I really like that BMW design on the AHR car as well. I think it's very simple, it's very clean, but it's very to the point. I love it. Big fan of the BMW right now in that livery. I feel pretty good. Ready for the front. Oh, well, just some rest, Shred, especially if you got a race, man. Racers are dedicated. I mean, I know when we were racing in Split 2, 10-10s, we, you know, myself, I take on the role of engineer, and I'm usually there with the team for the whole duration of these races as well. But it's taxing. You gotta prepare for those kinds of things, especially as we get older. You know, I have drinks and snacks and you know everything that you're possibly going to need sitting right there beside me, because you have to. I mean, you got to stay hydrated. You're staring at a screen for hours and hours on end. That's going to start headaches because of the UV lights you're taking in. It's going to make you feel, you know, woozy at times. You got to have water. Just got to have little snacks. You don't want to. Obviously, when you're racing and you're in an event like this, you're not looking to eat a big meal, but you definitely need to stay. You know, keep your nutritional values up. You need to stay hydrated. You know, those things combined will help having to stare at a TV screen for 12 or 24 or 8 hours straight. Gotta take care of ourselves even when we're off track, because obviously it does affect us when we get back on track. So take some time, get some rest, man. Get away from the computer screen for a few minutes. Let your eyes just get away from that for a few minutes. You know, little things like that. Great battle developing here, though, for 10th place between the 77 and 69 car here. So as they continue to run downhill into the third finish line, I mean, it is 1.5, maybe 2 car lengths separating the two drivers here right now. And as we head into turn number 1, things are getting interesting. We do also have the number 20 car, second place, Aston Martin here closing in on this battle as well. So that's going to make things interesting if the battle isn't defined by the time the 20 car catches up, because they are in a positional battle. We do not need to get that position up to that number 20 car right now immediately in a battle. So the 20 car is going to have to make some decisions, but we're going to see it right here. The 69 car moves up the inside of the 77 Porsche and gets to lead into the corner. And I thought maybe we were going to see a little bit of an over-under response, maybe come back from the 77 Porsche, but 77 Porsche just settles in behind the BMW there, and AHR moves up into 10th place, just passing the number 77 Race Silent Black Porsche here. So that was a great battle there, but ATB is still very securely tucked into the slipstream here as we head down the back straight, but a little bit of a gap developing there, as the number 20 car is now closing in here, and we are going to see the blue flags be waved here, and ATB at some point will give that position up to the number 20 Aston Martin here. It might be here. It will be just after the S's here, if I had to guess. Stays off the racing line there, just a tiny little lift on the throttle there, and right back into his line, right in behind the number 20 car there. Very well executed blue flag there from our 77 car. Alright, let's go assess our field here. Let's go see what's happening up front. We got number 5, Sector 7 Esports, Alexis, leading the race. 14.9 seconds is the gap currently over the number 20 Project 1 racing car. Now he did just navigate a couple of blue flag cars there, or a blue flag car there. So about a second and a half or so lost now to, 6 seconds lost now to the number 5 car since the last time we checked the gap between the two teams here. So number 5 just a little bit quicker still here on the racetrack right now. The 45 car is just kind of chilling here in third place right now. Has a lot of open track in front of him here right now, so lots of clean air to take advantage of, but still has that 35 Loose Moose Racing Aston Martin tucked in behind there as well. So the 35 car is most certainly just utilizing that 45 car to probably save some fuel and tires and help pull them around the racetrack for free essentially, and has been basically glued to the 45 car for I want to say the last 15-20 laps now. So again, it's a good strategy at this point in the race when you're trying to make more positions up on the racetrack. I mean, they are sitting in 6th place currently, and are 22 seconds in behind ERA 44 car, pardon me, the GTR there, our championship fighting race asylum team here in Split 1. So it's good strategy. Obviously very equal pace to the driver in front of him currently here right now as well, so that's helpful. And it is 24 seconds gap to Streeter Tom here, the number 3 Grid Life Porsche as well. So that has opened up just a tiny little bit. Our 764 car is closing in on, I believe, the 69 car here right now as we head up the hill. Is that the 69? Oh, they are just trailing their team car there, the 5 car still. as looks like a pit stop coming here for the 8th place team, and some damage on this race car. So a moment on the racetrack there for the Sector 7 Boomer team, and that may allow the Cougar team to get that position, and it does as Coyote comes around there. He is going to move up into 8th position. So I guess the bigger question is here now, what do you do in the pit stop? You're not quite at your pit window yet, so you have to make a decision if you're just going to make that a regular pit stop at that point and modify your strategy. And now with that being said, the race length has been extended here in stint number 4 to make up for the missing 7, I think it was, laps that were missed in the red flag situation a little bit earlier. So this is going to change the fuel and tire strategy slightly anyways for the field, because they do have additional laps that they most likely factoring into their pit strategy ideas here today. You in these endurance races, you typically expect to see the lap count, if anything, just drop a lap or two as the race progresses for timing factors. But in this case, we've actually seen an extension of 4 or 5 laps on the stint, which is going to add to your fuel, your tires, and everything about the whole 2-hour run. So it's going to be interesting to see if that extra 4 or 5 laps forces some of these teams to have to completely alter their pit strategy as well. So, I mean, anything can happen in endurance racing. That's the great thing about endurance racing right now. It's a little dry out there on the racetrack, so to speak. We don't have a whole lot of hard fighting going on, but all of this is just building up to the end of the race. I mean, the drivers are pacing right now. Midpoint of the race, you put in your good, consistent, solid racers for this reason. It's just to maintain or build on the gaps that you've already worked into. In the case of the 20 car and 45 car, they're trying to continue to build the gap up on the rest of the field, so they're not having to fight for those podium positions, so to speak. But they are still trying to close the gaps up to each other to improve their podium position. And we see the 35 cars finally determined that he's quicker than the 45 car here at this point, or maybe the 45 car had just made a small mistake and the 35 had made a pass after that mistake. The 35 car is very quickly pulling away from the 45 last minute racing team here, and it makes me wonder, did the 35 car have ultimately a lot more pace than the lead lap car in front that was the last minute racing team there, and did he potentially cost himself some time there in the early part of the race? I guess that's kind of the question here, but 23 seconds is the gap to the Esports Race Asylum team here right now, and the gap is just very diligently dropping by hundreds of a second at a time, so not really large leaps and bounds. The Grid Life number 3 Porsche here is sitting in 7th place currently. It is 25 seconds in behind Caplero, and as Caplero seems to have stepped the pace up a little bit, the number 3 car seems to be just a little bit slower currently per lap around the racetrack than the opponents up front. Coyote, who we just seen getting a position there from that pit stop being made by the 764 car, is up into 8th place. Now, that was an unscheduled stop, so to speak, for the 764 team, unfortunately, but again, they were late enough into that run where they can modify that pit strategy to still make it work, and that's most likely what they have done. I'm not going to speculate. I'm not going to tell you guys what tires are on. I'm not going to tell you how much fuel they got. I mean, I'm not telling you guys any of that. That's all a part of the intrigue. If we wanted you to see it, you'd be able to see it. Basically, this is the bottom of the screen because we don't want the racers to see those, or not the racers. We don't want the people to see that information. We want you to be guessing at what's going on. And I mean, even as broadcasters, I can see the information myself. It doesn't mean that I know what's going to happen. I mean, we don't know what the racers and the teams are thinking. We don't know what their strategies are going to be. And although as broadcasters and commentators, we're pretty good at predicting what's going to happen strategy-wise as we're watching, but they tend to throw a curveball every once in a while and catch you off guard, you know, so. But I'm definitely predicting that the number 20 car is going to be back on pit sequence with the number 5 car, so I suspect that when either one of the two cars makes a pit stop, the other one's probably going to follow the next lap or in behind, depending on what the situation is, to try and, mainly for the 20 car, to try and make sure they stay on the lead lap with the number 5 car, right? So that would be kind of what would be going through my mind right now, is we may have gotten at least back on the pit sequence with the first place the team we're chasing. So now they have a kind of a platform to start working off to try and find their way back to the front of the field here as well. Finalized here in third place. Got that position back from the number 20 car to lap back from them. Due to the incident that the 20 car had. There was a self-induced incident, a spin or something, creating damage, and now it seems like the 20 car is closing back in on the 45 car here to put him a lap back down again. And boy, something has very quickly changed here, as there was about a 10-second gap between our 66 and 44 cars here, and now that gap is down to 1.4 seconds. That has closed up on Snowman, and as we head into turns 9, 10A, and 10B here, the gap is at 1.5 seconds. So same car, same equipment. I mean, both these drivers are running a Nismo GTR. Obviously the GT3 edition of the car. It is a pretty quote-unquote meta car in the GT7, and which means that it is one of the stronger cars in its class. So, I mean, with both drivers being in the same piece of machinery, there's no real advantage in that sense. So now it comes down to the tune of the car and the drivers behind the wheel. Now, in these endurance championship races here from International Racing Organization, the drivers are allowed to use ABS. They are allowed to use traction control systems. They are allowed to also make adjustments to their front and rear airline. So the front nose clip, that bottom spoiler we see on the front end of the car, and of course the rear spoiler on the top side of the trunk of the car. Those two pieces of equipment can be adjusted in the championship, and although it seems fairly insignificant, or it's just two things that you can adjust on the car, those two things make a massive difference in time around the racetrack if you can dial the car into your driving style. It allows you to essentially give more grip where needed, or take grip off, take some aero off to get a little more speed out of the car, whatever it is that you're looking for out of the car, depending on the combo. So that's the difference between the 66 and 44 cars here right now, is literally how they've got those cars set up and the drivers behind the wheel. Now, both the drivers are very high quality racers, so it's hard to say which one of these two racers is that better racer of the two. So we're just going to let them do the talking. I mean, at least give us a show anyway. But the 44 car is closing, and I mean, in slipstream at this point, did a great run up the hill there. We've seen a wiggle from the 66 car, giving up a little bit more momentum. He's going to go semi-defensive into the double apex here, but this is going to give the 44 car a really good line heading into the exit of the double apex hairpin here. It should allow him to get a good run up on the 66 car up in this back straight here. So I am suspecting we're going to see a potential move made heading into the turns 9, 10A, and 10B here, the uphill S's. And there it is, a little semi-defensive line coming from the 66 car there. Kaza was prepared for that. A little bit of a touch there as we head into 10A there, and then a little bit of potential touch there between the two cars as we head up 10B, but both cars throwing the back ends out a little bit under acceleration there as well, so that might have been what it was, no contact, but feisty little battle between the 44 and 66 car here through 9, 10A, and 10B on lap 40 there. So as we hit lap 41 and we head through the S's here at Road Atlanta, it is a half a second separating the
two GTRs currently, and this is an official battle for 4th place here on the racetrack as well. So it just takes a little bit of time for these battles to brew up in these endurance races when we got spaces like that. But I tell you what, these drivers are really good at closing up those gaps and making things interesting for each other. So we're right back at it here on lap 41, not even midway through our run here yet. We've seen some pretty good, clean battles here so far in this 12 Hours of Road Atlanta. We are starting to near the pit window here for our a lot of our drivers as well. So we've only seen a couple of drivers make a pit stop here. Some for unscheduled reasons and some are scheduled. So the strategies have been in play for quite some time already here in the stint. And again, as we head up the uphill S's, both drivers get a much better run through there as they weren't side by side through the S's battling for the position. So we are nose to tail now here as we head into turn number 1. And just a little bit of a touch there again between the two cars as they're trying to sort it out. And this is hard battling here right now. Nobody wants to give each other an inch, and Snowman just dipping some tires off into the grass there, and that's going to force him a wide, but he does a really great job at keeping it out of the wall there. That's a dangerous spot when you get the tires into the dirt there. It can essentially pull you in like quicksand. So let's just take a look here. No contact there between the two drivers, just really tight quarters and a little bit of a reactionary move it looked like there from the 66 car as the 44 car got real close beside him there, and he went just to give a little extra space really, I think, and just there wasn't really a lot of extra space to give. Got those tires in the grass, so like I said, very fortunate he didn't get pulled into the wall at the end of turn 1 there. That could have been very catastrophic for the race, giving him very heavy damage at the beginning of the lap and having to navigate the rest of the lap with a broken race car to get back into pit lane was just absolutely devastating. So it was a great job from the GT Finland team there to keep the car safe while it was in trouble there, but they do lose the position to ERA 44 car there in the process. So it is the Loose Moose Racing Aston Martin here has since gotten by the 45 Last Minute Racing GTR that was in 3rd place. They were, I would say, for a solid 20 laps at least, they were just sitting in behind, just slipstream driving essentially, and decided that they had better pace and finally got around and have absolutely just dusted the number 45 GTR at this point. Streeter Tom here is in 7th place now. With that being said, they may have made a pit stop. I just haven't caught it yet. We'll find out when we get back through the field, but it does appear that the 35 car does have more pace right now. Streeter Tom here in 7th position has a 32 seconds to Caballero up ahead. So again, losing a little bit of ground to the Loose Moose Racing team right now is number 3 Grid Life Porsche here. Coyote is in 8th position and is a lap down to the Grid Life car right now currently. So even if they do reel in that number 3 car in the near future, they still have another lap to go before they gain the position back. The 764 car, obviously we see make a pit stop a little bit earlier here in the race. It was a little bit of an unscheduled pit stop in a sense due to a self-involved incident, but it was close enough to that scheduled pit stopping, I think, where it's not going to affect the strategy too much for that team. All it did was cost them some very valuable time. Just came home from work, catch me up. What happened? Well, we had a red flag with about 7 laps remaining in our number 5, and caused a little bit of a delay in the stream. And then once that was all sorted out and race control got the race back green flag conditions, we've seen our number 5 car in the race lead. And since then, it's been opening up the gap as much as he can to 2nd place number 20 car. The 20 car had a self-induced incident early on in the stint, had to make a pit stop to do a damage repair. That set them back, put them back a lap down, but it seems like the 20 car has gotten back into a similar pit strategy, should be able to remain on the lead lap. From there, not a whole lot more has really changed. 45 still in 3rd place. Kazakh just moved up into 4th place with a good feisty battle with the 66 GT Finland Racing team here. That was about 4 minutes ago.
Other than that, not a whole lot has really changed. Number 3 Grid Life car is in the pit lane here. This is a scheduled pit stop. Coyote is coming around here. We've seen Stig have a moment on track as well there. He had to come in for a unscheduled service, but essentially turned it into a scheduled pit stop. Lost him a position. The RA Black team was down into 11th place there, as the 69 BMW did make a pass on him a little while ago, but now as a pit stop transition kind of starts to take away here, the AHR 69 BMW is currently sitting in 11th place, but the RA Black car still is has yet to make their first pit stop here in the race as well, so at some point that will change back over. But yeah, not a whole lot has really happened here so far in the first hour of our halfway point of the race. So with 5 hours remaining in the race, give or take, plus or minus, not a lot has changed here. It's been a whole lot of just kind of checking everything out. Bulls? It would be interesting. It would actually be interesting. It would be worth a test. I love racing ovals myself personally. I come from a stock car background. My real life racing history is stock car racing on pavement ovals, short tracks, third miles, stuff like that. I was a spotter for the team, mechanic when I first started, but it's a different kind of. It's just a different kind of racing. I mean, strategy comes into play big time. It's stock car racing too, but I mean, the strategy is really kind of dictated by the race a lot of times. Right? I mean, when you've got, in NASCAR, we'll move to NASCAR just because it makes more sense. You know, when you have a 48 to 44, 45 car grid, depending on the size of the racetrack, the race kind of dictates the strategy in a sense sometimes, just because, with that many 4,000 pound machines running at 180 to 190 miles an hour in the draft, there's going to be incidents, there's going to be pileups, there's going to be delays, there's going to be cautions. I mean, so ovals are a lot different. Ovals need to be, you just can't let an endurance race of GT3 cars hit an oval and not have caution flags and all those things to keep the race a race, essentially, right? It's oval racing is a lot different than street circuit racing, and it's a lot more patience and smart racing and decision making, and when to take a position and when not to take a position, as opposed to just sheer pace. It's just a different kind of racing. So, I mean, could it work in this sense? Most likely it can. But the process of how that race would have to happen would be significantly different, if that makes sense. Alright, so we do have pit stop sequences coming. Our race leader has come into pit lane. This is a scheduled pit stop for our race leader here. If I'm not mistaken, we're going to be seeing the number 20 car probably coming in very soon as we are heading actually towards the end of this lap. I wouldn't be surprised to see the 20 car come into pit lane this time around again, just to stay on the same sequence as the race leader. Our third place driver, the 25 last minute racing team here, is now just coming out of a scheduled pit stop here in the third position. We have Esports Race 744 car coming in for a scheduled pit stop here as well. I got the hiccups, pardon me. Just a little brief moment of them there. Caballero is going to continue to go around there. So is Tom, as we've seen him make a pit stop a few laps ago, actually. Coyote here in 8th place. We'll have to wait and see, as it's just up the back straight here. Stig pit a little while ago. ATV has yet to make his first stop, and the BMW from Apex Hunter Racing is about 21 seconds in behind. So when ATV does go to make that pit stop, he will give the position up to the 69 car taking behind.
So number 20 car actually did not pit. They stayed out another lap here, and that's put them 3.4 seconds in behind the race leaders. So pit stop there is about 45-second pit stop for the number 5 team there, as that was pretty good service coming out of that pit box there as they head onto the racetrack. So I mean, we are going to see the number 20 car pit here in the next couple of laps. That much I can definitely guarantee you. So it'll be interesting to see how long that pit stop is for the number 20. Now we kind of got a little bit of a comparison of one single 46-second pit stop. Maybe a 56-second pit stop even. What the gap was, but probably close to a minute sounds about right for tire and fuels. Now, obviously, pit stop being made here from the Project 1 racing team here, so we'll check on that gap once that service is done and they're back out moving at race pace here again. So 3 minutes is the gap to our third place team to the race leader here right now, so that's a little over 2 laps down currently to the race leader. Snowman here now back up into 4th place with pit stops being made from the drivers. He has yet to make a pit stop, so he will give that back up at some point. Caplero is moving up into 5th place for the same reason, still needs to make that first scheduled pit stop, where the majority of the field is now at least pit one time. We've actually seen the number 5 car make their second pit stop here already today. Coyote here in 8th place. A couple of drivers have made an extra pit stop here as well, but that is not due to scheduling the strategy. That is just due to some whoopsie moments on the racetrack and a little bit of a surprise visit to the crew in the box there. I haven't been paying attention to the first half of the race. Actually, some glad that you guys are in there kind of catching me up on what's been going on with the strategies, because I mean, I'm in the middle of moving right now. I'm moving at the end of the month, so I am very busy in behind the scenes here right now. So I haven't been watching the race. So for the first time in the season, I don't know what's going on. But it looks like it's probably been much of. I would assume the first stint was quite spicy. And then it probably spread out by stint 2 or midway through stint 2, and it's probably been like that up to this point. But I mean, we've seen some good battles here so far in the stint. It's just lots of gaps right now between the racers, and that makes it tough for action on the racetrack. We see Caplero come out just in behind the number 20 car here of Project 1 Racing. So the gap between Project 1 and number 5 car is 38 seconds. So that was a very good, efficient pit stop. That was about a 35-second pit stop there for the P1R team. Does gain them some time back on number 5 car. So using some pit strategy here to try and close up the gap. But I guess the bigger question is, are we going to see another pit stop come from the number 5 team here in this racing stint? I mean, it is a big stretch to get about 49 laps, give or take, out of the medium tires around here. But I mean, if any of these drivers can do it, it's going to be the split one guys. They have a knack for managing their tires at an insane rate of speed. I don't know how they do it, but they're really good at it. Alright, so our 66 car now making their scheduled pit stop here is coming out. Kaza has gotten 4th place back with that pit stop there, and we'll see what that gap is once and again everybody kind of gets moving to full race pace. We got 77 car allowing the 35 and 20 car through there as well. And Snowman's coming out just in front of that battle for position here. So this is a battle for 5th and 6th place between the 35 and the 66 car, and the 35 has some heat in the tires and all. They've been running a couple of paced laps here, so was able to very easily get the grip down to the pavement there and get the job done. So Loose Racing now up into 5th place, putting the GT Finland racing team here in 6th position, and it's a jumble of cars here right now. We've got a couple of positional battle cars here with Caplero and Snowman, and then we've got Coyote and ATV in the Sector 7 Mercedes and the Races 7 Porsche here. So an interesting little group of positional drivers here so far. But Streeter Tom coming into pit lane here, and that is definitely an unscheduled pit stop coming there from the Grid Life number 3 car. Unfortunately, there's some damage on that racing car, and they are definitely getting that tended to there. Alright, so it is Gradiju? I don't like mispronouncing names, but I know that was tricky. My French is not very... My enunciation of French names is not very in-depth. Coyote now into pit lane. That is, I'm assuming, a scheduled pit stop from them. So 20 car is closing in a little bit here on the number 5 car, so the gap is shrinking slowly but surely here. Finalized is 2 minutes in behind the race leader, so about a lap and a third in behind the race leader currently. And just closing in on the 77 Races Island Black Porsche there, we've got the 44 Esports Races Island GTR. He is coming up to the Sector 7 Mercedes that just came out of pit lane there. So we will have to sit in behind the Mercedes here as we head down in through the S's, and then he will probably get around here up in this little straightaway. Maybe we'll have to wait and see how it all plays out here, but the 64 car, I believe that is, you should be looking at giving this position up to Kaza here on this straightaway. It is very evident that Kaza is on his rear bumper at this point, and this is a blue flag situation, so he should be giving that up here. And he does so just ever so subtly, coming into the braking zone here into 10A and 10B, so there's nothing wrong with that there. He just waited to the end of the straight and just got off the racing line and literally just lifted enough for the 44 car to get into the corner on its line and just tuck in behind it there. So very minimal time loss coming from the 64 car there from Coyote, as he allows a 44 car through into the S's there. So you know, that is the tricky thing about being a blue flag car. If you know, in these endurance races, the inevitability of it is half the field ends up having to deal with blue flag situations. You end up as a blue flag car. That means you have to be aware. You have to be very aware of what your car is doing at that point in time in the race, when you're also dealing with leading and allowing lead lap traffic through. If your car's in, you know, poor tire condition or something like that, you need to be considering that, obviously, when you're thinking about where and when to let them by. But I mean, that's just the reality of endurance racing. The teams fall behind. You know, mistakes get made, cars get damaged, repairs need to be made, mistakes get made in pit lane, penalties get handed out by race officials in real life. You know, as the race is going live, you got to serve stop and go penalties or whatever the case may be. In this case, we have post-race officiating, and that uses the time scaling to determine official finishing position in a sense. So it's not quite the same. We don't handle the live penalties here, but I mean, you have to be aware. You have to know how to give up a position but not cost yourself seconds of time doing so. And that is tricky as a blue flag car, to know when and how to let the lead lap car through without costing yourself any more unnecessary time. And it is tough as a blue flag car because you feel like you're constantly having to give up free time because you're having to allow lead lap cars through. So the best thing you can do is learn how to do it efficiently without costing yourself any unnecessary extra time loss, right? You need to let him by, get tucked in behind, stick with him for as long as you can, and continue on with your race. So we've seen that come there from ATV as well. He didn't it cost himself too much time there giving up that position, but Coyote definitely showed us a much better example of how to really minimalize time loss in a blue flag situation. You do have to be careful though. I mean, there's rules in play with the blue flags too, right? You can't be pushing the limits to the point where
you're on the verge of breaking the rule or breaking the blue flag protocol situation too. So I mean, there is a fine line there, and I mean, you just got to know your rule books. At the end of the day, as racers, when we're racing in championships, whether it's endurance championships, short sprint race championships, or whatever kind of championship it is, we have to be very aware of the regulations and the rules. I mean, you know, we all sit here and say, oh yeah, no, I've read the rules, I understand it. How many of you have actually sat down and read the whole IRO handbook? I bet you not many. Maybe 5%. I put 5% have actually read the whole rules and regulations book here in the championship, right? So the teams don't fully understand some of the protocols necessarily because nobody has taken the time to properly, fully read the literature. It's extensive. It is a very extensive rule book, and I understand why a lot of people browse as opposed to full reading. But you have to read these rule books because you know, a lot of these rules are touched on in 2 or 3 different sections of the rule book because there's 2 or 3 different situations that rule applies. And you really do need to be aware of all of that stuff as a racer, especially in a race like an endurance race. And that's why the rule book is so extensive, because these are long distance races. So there's a lot of things to go in. I can even say that I have not full read the IRO rule book. I have read a very large portion of it, probably 60 to 70% of it, but I myself have not even read the full rule book. Alright, 30 seconds is the gap between first and second place, so it is slowly closing. It's staying pretty stable between third and first place here right now, but with the gap closing between second and first place, that means third place is losing touch with the number 20 car slightly here. Kaza in fourth place has about 2 minutes and 5 seconds yet to potentially find a podium position, so they're going to have to get third place, past third place, and get all the way back around the racetrack, and then repeat that process to actually get third place the way it sits right now. On buttons. Well, Loose Moose Racing Team, I almost said it wrong, up in the 5th place here. Grabbed that position from the number 66 car there in that pit stop transition, and it seems like that the 66 car is just a little bit out of rhythm here. I don't know why. I just feel like that they have just fallen back on the pace just a tiny little bit here in the mid part of stint number 4. 10 seconds to gap is what the difference is between them and the 35 car here currently. And when the 66 came out of pit lane, they were side by side essentially when the 66 came out of the pit exit, so has lost about 10 seconds to the Loose Moose Racing Aston Martin since then. So Tom does stay in 7th position with having to make that pit stop. However, that does mean that he's lost time to the 66 car in front due to that pit stop. He's also given up a large amount of time to the 764 car of the Sector 7 Boomers here in 8th place. So 17.8 seconds is that gap currently. We'll be keeping our eye on that as well. We got 23 seconds separating Keeley and the Sector 7 pilot Stig. Currently, both Sector 7 cars. We have AHR now up into 10th place with the pit stop being made by the 77 Porsche. Like we said, that would give the position back to the 69 car, and the gap is roughly 58 seconds between the two. We have the 35 car closing in on the 77 car here now as well, so it's going to be a blue flag situation here. And he's going to take it right up the inside into the final corner there. ATB went to give him the space there and almost gave him a little too much space there and dipped his tires into the grass. Almost got himself in trouble there. But now he needs to keep it together and continue on with his race. So it's just tense moments. Yes, that's exactly what I mean, DJ. Yes, sir. I don't quite understand the French alphabet and the dialects of the French alphabet, I guess, if that makes sense. the accents and the direction of the accents, the way that the letters are placed and how they're pronounced with each other in the French language. I just, yeah, for some reason I can't seem to and get it all together in my head, I guess, so to speak. So I have to. I typically just try not to do French names as much as possible unless I know what they are. I've heard them a few times. I don't know what it is. My brain just doesn't click for some reason. And being Canadian, that's kind of ironic because, obviously it's our second language here in the country. But when I was in school, we didn't, once we got out of elementary school, it was optional that which language that we learned, right? So we didn't have to learn French, we had options. And I actually opted to take Spanish instead of French. I don't know why, but so yeah, Spanish names I'm much better with. Let's put it that way. I understand the alphabet and the dialect a lot better, so, and I think that probably has something to do with my misinterpretation of the French dialect and the French alphabet, because the two languages are similar but completely different all at the same time. So I think I just can't wrap my head around it. Alright, we don't have a whole lot going on here. 16 seconds separating Caballero and Snowman. A minute 15 or a minute 20 separating the number 3 car and the number 66 car. So essentially they're lapped down to the number 66 currently on the racetrack. Stig is about the same distance in behind Streeter Tom after extra pit stop made by Streeter Tom there. Has 22 seconds to the 64 Mercedes in behind. Just a quiet stint. Very quiet stint. Get some camera love, Greg Ooh. Strategy. Well, I don't think the strategy was to take damage, though. I don't think that was part of the plan, but you guys are definitely working it right now, that's for sure. 24 seconds now to gap, so they are starting to close in now, so the strategy is starting to come into play a little bit here. For the number 20 car, so the 5 car started with a 17.7 second gap at the beginning of our number 6 here once we got the red flag technical difficulty sorted out. And now the gap is at 24.3 seconds. Really, in the grand scheme of things, over the last hour and a half, the number 5 car is gaining about 5 seconds on the number 20 car, all said and done. So, all things considered, I don't think that this race is even remotely close to over between our top 2 teams here right now. I think that this is just a prelude to things to come over the next 4.5 hours or so here. Yeah, it's too hard to predict what's going to happen. We got varying strategies throughout the field here in this stint as well. It's not a one style strategy here from all teams. It's very varied for the most part. Definitely varied. Pardon me, I had to mute there for a second. I had a little burst of sneezing going on. Yeah. Ooh,
little bit of a tense moment there for the 77 car as he was coming into turn number 1 there. The car had a little brake slide as he went to go catch the apex in turn number 1 there, and almost caught the front end of the car to hook around there, but he managed to just force that thing through the grass there and keep it on track. A tense moment right there for the 77 car. It didn't look like much, maybe to the viewer, but knowing exactly what that car does around this racetrack, but I know for a fact that was a tense moment right there for the driver. That's it. It'll be interesting to see the strategies work out between the top 3 here at the end of this stint, that's for sure. Kessler's closing about 3 seconds on finalized since the pit stops, give or take. It's 21 seconds from the 44 car for the 35 car here as well, 22 seconds, and dropping. I mean, the pace is quite good in this lobby in the sense between racers. For the most part, they're all fairly even matched, I guess, as far as race pace goes. So it's hard to gain chunks of time when all your competitors on track around you are running relatively same pace. It makes it really tough to make up that time. You really kind of got to make sure you keep it perfect every time that you get around the racetrack, and not make the mistakes. I mean, the mistakes at the end of the day are what costs endurance races or positions in the races. It's just little mistakes, little half spins, little slide outs, little braking errors, a missed corner. Those little mistakes all start to add up. 2 seconds here, 5 seconds there, 7 seconds here, 3 seconds there, 2 seconds there. All of a sudden that's 30 seconds you've given up. So 30 seconds on a small racetrack like this one is a lot of time to make up as well, because 30 seconds is a third of the racetrack essentially, if not close to the half, I guess. Giving up a lot of unnecessary position and space on the racetrack when you're just making lots of little mistakes, right? So, I mean, little mistakes can cost you just as much as a big mistake sometimes as well if you have too many of them. So, it's all about consistency. Knowing what the car is going to do as the tires break down. The wind changes on the racetrack. You need to have an idea of what the wind is going to do to the car. Is it going to push on the nose? Is it going to push on the tail? Is it going to affect your braking? Is it going to affect your acceleration? In this case, we're not paying attention to weather radar because rain is not an option here at Road Atlanta, so that can't happen. But the weather still changes here. It gets cloudy, it gets foggy, it can get very hot, and the wind changes direction a fair bit here, it seems like. So all those little minor changes too also affected the way the car handles in and out of corners, up and down straightaways, and the drivers really need to be, and the teams need to be really aware of those changes, even though subtle sometimes on the racetrack can be very vital to align into a corner or out of a corner as well. So just being consistent, not overdriving the car but not underdriving the car, letting the car do exactly what it's supposed to do. And I mean, some of our teams are doing that here right now. The number 5 car is doing exactly that. The number 20 car is doing that in their own rhythm here right now as well, as they continue to try and close in on the number 5 car. The 45 car has been staying pretty constant the entirety of this stint as well, roughly right around that 2-minute mark for the race leader since the start of the stint. So consistency does pay off. Kaza here has gained a position just due into running good solid clean laps here as well. He's up in the 4th place, 2 minutes in behind finalized in 3rd place, so he is a lap and about a 3rd down, give or take.
our last Loose Moose Racing team. I keep trying to call him last minute. Come on, Brandon. Sitting in 5th place here, Caplero doing a great job here in the number 35 Aston Martin here right now. Being very competitive. There is gained a position on the racetrack, or potentially even 2 maybe, since the stint has started. Snowman here in 6th position is down 1 position. 2 positions from where they started here, and they were up into 4th place there, but have since lost a couple of positions to Kaza and Caballero. Streeter Tom in number 3 Grid Life car here is sitting in 7th position and is no man's land. Some clean air in front of him as well. Does have a car coming in behind, and if I had to guess, that might be Coyote, as it was the Sector 7 Boomer car that was within like 17 seconds there at one point. Now in 9th place, so Coyote is up in 8th place in 35 seconds in behind Streeter Tom. So what happened to the 764 car? They have made a pit stop, so we know that much. Now, was that a scheduled pit stop, or was that a unscheduled pit stop? I guess is the bigger question. Probably a scheduled pit stop, I would guess, judging by the 41. They pit at the end of lap 41 with the incident to fix the car. They took a full service stop there. That puts them at what, 25, 20, another put them about 24, 23 laps. Yeah, okay. I would say that was a scheduled pit stop.
I don't take notes when I broadcast either. For those that might be wondering how I remember all this information, I do not take notes. This is just all memory. The numbers of the cars, the drivers in the cars, the team name of the cars, the gaps, an hour and a half ago, stuff like that. It's just all by memory. When you're passionate about something, it's really remember information about that something. Like, I really enjoy doing the broadcasting and the commentating. So it's easy for me to retain that information now after 2 hours about what those gaps were, and I probably couldn't tell you because we're not in the heat of the moment of the broadcast anymore. But yeah, we don't take notes here. As a broadcaster here, I mean, a lot of broadcasters take notes as they're doing their thing in the booth, so they can take a look back and have that information easily and readily available to them to do whatever it is that they're talking about, or facts, or whatever the case may be. Nowadays, I guess it's more of an online thing where you're on your computer looking all that up, but I don't do any of that. I just kind of go with the flow. Again, this comes from my years of stock car racing, I think, being a spotter and having to know who your competition is on track, and knowing their car number, where they are, and, having to know all those things constantly all the time, and communicating that stuff to the racer behind the wheel of the car. I'm not going to lie, it's a very high-stress job, but it was a lot of fun. So I think that a lot of it just comes from my background, honestly. My memory isn't really that great in real life, unless it's something I really truly care about. Selective hearing, it's the same thing, right? Men joke about selective hearing. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, essentially. 17 seconds now, the gap between first and the number 20 Aston Martin here, and I feel like I'm losing my voice for some reason. Finalized here in 3rd position, number 45 Last Minute Racing Team, and has the 764 car fairly close in behind there after their pit stop. Like I said, I think that was a scheduled pit stop from the 764. I don't think that was an unscheduled stop. Kaza here in 4th place is actually closing in on the number 5. I think that's the BMW of AHR.
Hello, drivers. How's it going? How are we all doing today? Alright, Caballero Loose Moose Racing Team here, 5th place, 21 seconds in front, 24 seconds in behind after, we're going to call it 6.5 hours of racing. The number 3
Grid Life Porsche here is about a lap and a bit in behind the 6th place car here currently, and a half-second penalty is not going to help that any. Coyote is up into 8th place up the pit stop from the 764 car and 31 seconds in behind Streeter Tom. The 764 car itself is in 9th place here, 29 seconds in behind Coyote. It's 22 seconds over the 69 BMW of Apex Hunter Racing Team here. And again, very nice, crisp, clean, functional livery here on this car this weekend. They have had some doozies out on the racetrack this season. We've been watching all season long. The 69 BMW here in Split 1 has put out some pretty nice liveries throughout this racing season here. The 77 Races on Black car, pardon me, currently being piloted by ATV here, is roughly minutes 5, something like that, in behind the AHR BMW. Alright, so 15.5 seconds now separating the 5 and 20 cars here. Our Sector 7 Esport Lexus and the Project 1 Racing Aston Martin. Both on varying strategies as well, so they are not on the same strategy as these two teams here in this particular racing stint either, so it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out currently right now. The number 20 car has officially gained 2 seconds overall in this stint on the number 5 car since they've been released from pit lane.
Pardon me, I actually think I might be coming down with something. My throat is really sore today. Finalized here is in 3rd position. We've got Kaza here in 4th place, our 44 car. 44 car is battling number 5 car overall for the overall endurance championship here this season as well. So the 44 car is definitely not ideally in the place that they want to be in right now, and we have a pit stop being made by our 2nd place team here, and this is a scheduled pit stop as well. So we're going to see about another 35 seconds getting up here to the race leader from the number 20 team. It's not going to be enough to put him a lap down, but it's definitely going to put him roughly about a minute down, give or take, I think 50 seconds, somewhere in there, once they get that service and then back out of pit lane. So we got 25 laps remaining here in the stint yet as well. We got Kaza here in 4th place. We got Keplero in 5th position with Snowman in 6th place. We got Tom in 7th position here. We've got Coyote in 8th place. We've got Stig in 9th position. We've got Jacko in 10th place, and we've got ATV in 11th position here. I'm not sure how many we started with here today, but I know that 11 drivers came out into driver swap sequence, and we still have 11 drivers out on track racing, so we've not lost anybody here in this stint. So 51.8 seconds now is the gap between 1st and 2nd place. So what, another 36 second pit stop coming from the 20 car crew here. We got the 45 car now also in the pit lane making a scheduled pit stop here. And I mean, these are going to be the last pit stops. The pit stops we're seeing being made by our race teams here over the next probably half a dozen laps here are going to be that final set of scheduled pit stops for the teams. And then I think once we're seeing pit stops
those are not going to be scheduled pit stop at that point. That is something else. Finalized in, Kaza in, Capolero looks like is most likely probably going to come in here as well. And we'll be able to tell by the setup here. You can see he's not taking a huge run out of pit lane entry there, so that was an indication that he was indeed coming into pit. I don't know if we're going to see this 66 car make another pit stop here. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's going to be it for our pit stops here. We may potentially see one, maybe later, or something, but I think we've seen the sequence of pit stops finish up here in this stint. I think this is going to be a race to pit lane and hand the car over to the next driver for hours number 9 and 10. How's it going, Pezza? Okay, so Gregu is 5th. Not 5th, first. Number 5 car. Is currently sitting 49 seconds ahead of the number 20 Project 1 Racing Aston Martin, who is going to probably push, I would imagine, as hard as they can this stint, but they do need to take care of the rubber underneath the car as well. Finalized here in 3rd position and is a minute 50 in behind 2nd place currently. Kaza is 1 minute and 57 seconds in behind finalized here as he continues around after that pit stop. Snowman is now only 8.6 seconds in behind Kaza here after that pit stop sequence. Capolero comes out just in behind. So Snowman does move up a position here, moves back up into P5. So the GT Finland racing team here now letting the 2nd place car through there as well. Is about 10 seconds in behind Kaza here in 4th place and has about 10 seconds up in front of the 35 Loose Moose Racing Aston Martin. Of course, that's being driven by Capolero here currently. Let's see a different pilot here once Kruntis takes over for stint number 5. But a nice little transition again through the S's there between 35 and 77 car. The 77 car is getting good, not letting cars through the S's there without he literally costing himself any time at all. It looks like. So Tom here in 7th position, number 3 Grid Life car here, and the gap between himself and Capolero is a minute 24. So just over a lap behind right now. Coyote has 22 seconds in behind the number 3 car, so a 64 Mercedes getting out a little bit wrong there. Might actually see a half-second track limit penalty for that. We'll have to sit and see what happens here. Nope, they're going to let him get away with that one there. I mean, the car did kind of just wiggle across the track limit there. Sometimes they'll give you a penalty for it, sometimes they won't. I guess it depends on how they're feeling at the moment. I'm not sure, but no penalty there for Coyote for going a little bit wide on the exit coming up the S's here. Stig now as he comes through the same point there, and as you're going up the hill here, you have to keep to at least 2 tires on the tarmac surface of the white line. If you get your left tires on that white line, typically you're going to see a half-second penalty coming from the track officials here, but there are instances where they decide that the car just kind of slid across the boundary line, so to speak. We'll let that one slide. But I mean, if you come around the corner, 3, 4, 5 times in a row and continue to do the same thing, then most likely you're going to receive that penalty for it. Jack in the HR BMW here is about 25 seconds in behind Stig and has a minute 13 over ATB currently. Quick math in hand. Doing the quick math. Alright, so let's sit on board with the race leader here for a minute. Actually, let's jump on board with the race leader here for a minute. Road Atlanta with our current race leader here. This is Greg for the number 5 Sector 7 Esports Racing Lexus.
Oh, we got a yellow flag up in front of our race leader here.
And it is, looks like the number 3 Grid Life car there, in trouble in the S's there. He does let the first and third place cars get through before he comes on track into the S's there, but it looks like a moment going through the kink there for the number 3 Grid Life car. And another yellow flag in front of our race leader here as we're heading through the hairpin now. And it is the 77 car into the wall, looks like, coming out of the double hairpin there. So a couple of mistakes made by the Porsches on track here this time around on this onboard lap from Gregu, and that's why it's ever so important to pay attention to those flags, because you just don't know where that incident is on the racetrack as a racer, unless your spotter has caught it, or you just happen to know exactly where it happened because you've seen it. So I mean, you know, coming around a blind corner like that, not knowing where that car is potentially stricken, is a little bit of a tense moment when you're the race leader. So I mean, great job by all the drivers there. Everybody making the right decisions and doing the right things in the right times there to make sure that there isn't a bigger incident involved there. But definitely some scary moments. There's 2 yellow flags in front of the race leader around that race lap there. So. Yeesh. Number 20 car here, 44 seconds behind. Finalized is just unlapped himself essentially from the race leader, but he is 2 laps down currently to the race leader, so he's got a lot of work to do there still. Kaza here in 4th place has a couple of minutes to finalize here. Snowman is 15 seconds in behind Kaza for some reason. Skipped, not sure why. Kaz is just coming up in behind the number 3 car after making a pit stop from what I would assume would be the end result of that yellow flag we've seen in the S's just a few moments ago. You can definitely see somebody went for a ride there, as there's a good solid set of tire tracks cut through the grass in the corner there. Snowman here is in 5th place, but only 6 seconds separating himself and the 35 Loose Moose Racing Aston Martin here. So the 35 car looking to get something done here before the end of this stint, try to get that team up into the top 5 here, and is closing the gap down on the GTR in front. Alright, so Coyote benefits from that mistake made there by Streeter Tom, and now finds himself sitting up into 7th position here. So 23 seconds to the good still there as well over Streeter Tom in number 3 Grid Life Porsche there, and as he continues around here, it is going to be 20 to go for the driver swap for driver. Obviously that's going to be a little bit different in the lead. I think they're on lap 81 or 82 or something like that now, but the 764 car here in 9th position. We've got Jack in the AHR BMW here in 10th place, and we've got ATB, who we've seen was stricken out of the double hairpin corner there just a couple laps ago. There was a race leader who was coming around as well, has gotten that sorted out. He's back out at race pace here again. Alright, so the 45 car has just kind of squeezed that 1 second gap over the number 5 car here right now, and he's right on the cusp of that blue flag mark. He did navigate around the race leader there. The race leader didn't even contest it. Oh, we have a massive spike right there from finalized as well in that 45 car there. His car really jolted across the screen there, so fortunately for him, his internet didn't disconnect there and drop him out, but definitely a huge spike right there coming from the 45 car as we're coming around this lap there. So a half-second penalty here for Gregu. That's not going to be too much stress for him here. That'll cost him about 3/4 of a second on the racetrack.
And I mean, with a 40-second gap right now, but knowing that your opponent's on a faster tire, I don't think he's stressing about that. These guys have been doing this all season long, maintaining the pace of the race, so to speak, controlling the pace of the race for the most part, for most of the races. They're cool, calm, collected customers in that 5 car. Alright, finalized here in GTR as we see there. He is just off in his own little world right now doing his thing. Much of the same for Kaza here as well. A whole lot of open racetrack in front of him right now, so lots of clean air for him, which is fantastic. That means he's going to be able to put in good quality, consistent laps. Well, ideally anyways. Yeah, it's going to be, this one got extended by about 5 laps, I think, Runtis, so you're looking at another easy tack on another 10 minutes. Alright, Snowman, number 66 car here, in 5th place, 3.4 seconds now is that gap between him and the 35 car. So the 35 car is coming, and he is coming very, very quickly here on the 66 car. You know what, let's just sit with our 35 car here, because it is most likely inevitable here that we're going to see a battle between the two. Right, yeah, facts, DJ, facts. Alright, 2 seconds. We'll go through the field here and we'll come back to these two in just a moment. Got Coyote and ATV. This is a nose tail here right now. Tom's in the middle of nowhere. Stig is in front of a pack of cars here, and one of them is obviously a lead lap car. But definitely far enough away where he doesn't need to be too concerned about who that is at the moment. I believe it is... I'm not sure who it is.
The Finland? Might be the GT Finland racing team. Racing team.
But you see that Caplero for Loose Moves Racing closing in very quickly here, 1.2 seconds now the gap. GT Finland Racing Team Snowman now closing in on the 764 car here as well, which is a blue flag car. So this is about to be an interesting battle here now. Snowman needs to get around the 764 car as efficiently and quickly as possible, obviously with the 35 car coming hot in behind here, to try and buy himself some gap and some time here. He needs to put a cushion in between himself and Caplero right now. But I mean, the only issue with that is Cablero's eventually gonna, get the same blue flag and get around that car uncontested, so to speak. So when, where Snowman catches, if he catches Stig before they battle, is really important here. I don't think they're going to catch the 764 car before this battle kicks off. I think the 35 car is going to try and get the pressure applied and get the job done before they catch that blue flag car, and then he can get around the blue flag car first, essentially, and try to use the blue flag car as that separation, that gap, that cushion. So it is side by side here between the Aston and the GTR. Now the Aston is going to get him on the initial run here, but the GTR may have the bigger top end at the end of the day, so this will be a side by side battle here as we head through 9, 10A and 10B, and it is going to be a defensive battle here, currently being won by a GT Finland racing team Snowman, but Caballero is still right there, just a couple car lengths in behind, and will re-attack when he feels he's got the right moment again here, I'm sure. So we are going to stick with this here. Let's jump on to our 35 car here as he continues to apply some pressure to our 66 GTR here. So heading down the S's, it is about 1.5 car lengths separating the two here, and just enough space for that Aston Martin to get a good run without dirty air slowing them down too much coming up the hill here. And that's exactly what we see there. The Aston Martin closes into about a car at this point here, and as we get back in through the double apex hairpin here, what do we got going on? Alright, so a little slipstream battle going on here. Caballero gets a little bit of a better run down the straight here this time. Much better run this time as he is able to get into the braking zone ahead of the GTR, but really had to reel that car into the part of the corner and manages just to hold off the re-challenge of the Snowman there. So the 35 car gets the job done. It was a bit of a fight to get that job done there coming through that final sector, but he sends it in a little bit deeper on the brakes there just to try and get that extra car position on the 66 and manages to just keep it tight enough on the outside of the turn 9 entry to keep it right and tight. So as you head through turns 10A and 10B, that's when you start to make the right hand and go up the hill. You want to have all your weight and everything transferred before you get the car moving in that direction, or you are just going to throw your car sideways around the corner and potentially hit a wall. So that was a great job between the 35 and the 66 car there as they battled through, one of the tightest parts of the racetrack. Alright, so 31 seconds now the gap between first and second place as he continues to try and pull that gap back in again. Finalized here in the third position with Kaza in fourth place. Kaza is about 4 minutes behind finalized here right now. Caballero has a 25-second gap to Kaza, 1.9 seconds already to the GT Finland Racing GTR here, so very quickly broke that slipstream and got away from the 66 car there. Coyote is a minute 56 in behind our 66 car here. Currently, Streeter Tom 24 seconds in behind him. We've got Stig here 14 seconds
behind Tom, with Jacko in 10th position, and ATB about 1 minute and 5 in behind
the AHR BMW.
Leader is on lap 92. 92. Oh, 99.
So we got about 7 to go before the driver swap. The driver swap sequence starts anyway.
We have only 2 races on the lead lap as well. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. I remember they extended stint 4 due to the red flag issue from stint number 3. They added, I think, 4 or 5 laps to stint number 4. So,
I mean, you guys know you guys know what's going on. I'm not a race control official in the series, so you guys know better than I do.
but we will start to roll through the field here, so everybody can start getting gap information, all that, juicy stuff, all the admin stuff. Alright, so Keplero is already open a 5-second gap over GT Finland Racing Team there. I mean, he is not messing around here. He has had a really good stint. It's been a good stint for Keplero. It's been a pretty good stint for the number 20 car as well, minus the 1 crash. That could be an outright battle for the lead between the 5 and 20 car at this point in the race right now, in all honesty. That crash cost him about 36-second pit stop or something like that. So, I mean, those 36 seconds it cost him to the number 5 car essentially on the pit strategy, right? So, I mean, they could be battling it out right now, essentially. And not factor in how this stint has gone and lap traffic and everything else has happened. Very potentially going to be a couple seconds separating the two teams one way or the other. And the 20 just getting around the 69 BMW there in a blue flag situation as well. And got it back down to 27 seconds here. So, I mean, has 6 more laps to continue to chew away at that time. Like I said, the stint started with a 17.7 second gap between the 5 and the 20 car. So, we'll see where that ends up at the end of the stint. 35 had a DC in stint number 1 as well, so this is a really good comeback drive for them then. All eyes on the 35 car here this weekend. We got a little over 4 hours remaining in this race, and they have come back from a couple of setbacks here apparently today, so watch out for the 35 car here today for sure. Alright, so we don't have any battles happening on the racetrack here. Oh wow, it's been a tough day today, eh? The servers are not running very good today by the looks of it. Ouch. Gran Turismo really needs to kind of step it up a little bit here when it comes to some of these things, because there's just great titles coming out. Great titles coming out. They are in direct competition now, so I mean, they really need to sort this out. And I mean, it's an issue obviously because we have racers from all over the world. We literally have racers from all 4 corners of the planet racing in these lobbies, right? So I mean, how do you find a host that's going to be suitable from every area of the world? You're not. At the end of the day, it comes down to each individual personal internet connection as well. Alright, so the host has to have a super stable connection. If you do not have a super stable connection and have bandwidth to give away, you probably shouldn't be hosting a lobby in this situation. Because what happens is when a racer comes in on poor bandwidth or a low internet connection, immediately the server's trying to balance that bandwidth out. So they're going to take bandwidth from the stronger connections, and they're going to try and balance that lobby out so that it can run without, lag or glitches, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. I mean, the drivers still typically disconnect, and all it does is it takes bandwidth away from other drivers. So the lobby, in a sense, is trying to balance the bandwidth to keep the lobby stabilize. So those that have good internet connections are in a sense saving grace for lobbies, because you're giving away extra bandwidth that you don't necessarily need to use because you have some to give away, but it still taxes the lobby. The lobby is working overdrive to stabilize itself because it's got to balance out each individual internet connection to come to a stable number. And when we have racers from all over the world on different types of internet connections, different types of internet altogether, depending on what part of the world you live in, that is where the big problem is, and Gran Turismo 7 just has not figured out how to deal with it. So, I don't know what to say. The most recent sim racing title is just got released here. I've been playing with it a little bit offline, and I mean, I'm in 40 car lobbies, and there isn't a glitch as a drop frame, a stick of lag. So what have they done differently than Gran Turismo isn't doing? Is my question mark, right? I mean, it's just par for the course. We race online. We're victims of online connections and the internet at the end of the day. So. When you factor in the last two things especially, I mean, there is a billion things that can go wrong. So, I mean, what do you do? It's just unfortunate that the platform is not, after 25 years of being a staple in the PlayStation world and community, that they haven't got enough server space to maintain a smooth running game. It's very frustrating. It's frustrating for our organizers, right? But, you know, we work with it. We work with it. I don't sit in chats when I'm streaming, Rentis. It's unless I've got a co-host with me. Yeah, I don't sit in game chats. It brings up notifications on screens. It brings up all kinds of things that I don't want on the stream, so I just don't do it. And if it's mandatory, you don't have me as a commentator. It's really that simple. Oh, Tom in trouble there. Manages to keep it together there. A big slide over the kink there as he was slideways, as one of my friends likes to say. All right, let's get back to the race leader here, because he is getting to the point of driver swap here. So he's going to have one more lap to go here this time around, and then he will be bringing that number 5 car into pit lane to start the driver swap transition over into stint number 5. That is being broadcast by Kruntis. That will be right here on the IRO channel live right in front of you, so you don't need to go anywhere, folks. And at some point here in the next 15 minutes or so, you will see a split screen come up, and then I will disappear. So before that happens, appreciate everybody hanging out for the last couple hours. Hope everybody has enjoyed the commentary and race. Obviously, it's been a little bit of a dry couple hours here, not a whole lot going on as the racers are trying to close those gaps up to turn these into some spicy battles. But I don't think we're going to go anywhere either, ladies and gentlemen, because this battle for first and second place is not over today, and is only just getting started here. I think as the number 20 car has taken 30 seconds out of the number 5 car since that pit stop, essentially, and almost gotten all the time gain back. So is the strategy working? Hard to say, but it's keeping them on the lead lap, and it's keeping them in the fight. So whatever they've got going on in that number 20 garage right now, it is definitely keeping them in the discussion here for a win yet today.
I feel like you're going blind right now. I won't be jumping in the chat, Princess.
Just do your thing, my man. Don't stress. Alright, so our race leader is in. The number 5 Sector 7 Esports Lexus is in pit lane. We are going to see the number 20 car coming through here in about 15 seconds time, and then we'll have a couple of minutes before we see our next drivers come in here, as the rest are a lap down. So the 2 cars on the lead lap are into pit lane, and the number 20 Project 1 Racing Aston Martin now into pit lane to hand that car over to the next pilot. It is now going to be the 45 Last Minute Racing GTR next to come through here, and they will be about 2 minutes in behind, so you got some time.
it's about a 15 to 20 second gap in between each of the drivers. There's not a whole lot going on here. Alright, so final lap here before driver swaps for our number 45 team. It'll be much of the same here. No, it won't be. We're going to see the 44 car have to go around another time here yet. So, as I say, we have large gaps here between beyond first and second place, really, essentially. Finalizes about a third of the way through his driver swap lap. Kazza still got to go around another time. Caballero is also on the same lap as Kazza, so those two will come in about 25 seconds apart from each other. Snowman is 12 seconds in behind Caballero, so we got 3 cars that are coming on the same lap. And then Coyote lap down, and then a lap down, and a lap down. Yeah. Much like the Split 2 race, the back half of the race is pretty spaced out. In this one, we have third, fourth, and fifth place quite spaced out as well here, and then there's a little bit of a tighter pack in the middle there. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens over the next 4 hours, that's for sure. So here we go. Our number 45 car is now heading into pit lane here to hand this over to whoever the next pilot is for the last minute racing team. Kazza now with Esports Race Asylum here as he's heading down the back straight in towards turns 9, 10A, and 10B, and 11. Also getting ready to bring this car in next time around. So that means we're going to see another lap here yet from our 44 team as they continue round into turn number 1. We're just going to sit on with the 44 car here as they continue around on their driver swap entry lap. So essentially this is an in lap. So this is actually a very important lap for every one of the teams right now. You always want 2 things when it comes down to pit stops. You want a very fast in lap, and you would like a very...
And Kazza is another 2 minutes behind. Perfect. A 1:18.3, but... Oh crap, alright, we're full screen. We're full screen. The yapping has got to continue. I've got no idea what the driver swaps are going to be like because I'm alone in a party chat without anything being coordinated. But we're full screen now, which means we've got to be yapping. So I was just like, how's Macho Monkey in Stint 4 and Stint 5 at the same time? No, he isn't. It's just on mine. Alright. Few disclaimers before I start. The Wi-Fi might be a little bit worse than expected because I am in a student accommodation at the moment. I'm going to try not scream my head off like a banshee because A, I've got a really bad cough at the moment. I will try and mute my mic whenever I feel a coughing fit coming in. But yeah. Oi oi.
Oi oi.
Oi oi. Yeah, no, I just felt like I was going in dead blind for the driver swaps. I didn't know where anyone was. I check over, I'm somehow full screen.
Yeah, all good, man. You want me? Can anybody hear me? You think?
I think we'll wait till chat. I did set it up so that it brings party audio through.
Okay. Yeah, if you want a quick run, how it runs, it's the number 5 car in the lead because there was no mistake any of them. Now you've got the number 20 in second.
P1R in second, yeah.
Yeah, they are in second with that kind of gap because they had a crash with some of the back markers. Had to make an extra unscheduled pit stop.
Yeah, I do feel like Road Atlanta is a bit short for an endurance race to go, but it seems to be making it work. Just everyone.
They do it in real life.
Yeah, so. Everyone just seems to be about 19 laps down.
Yeah, you got the 45. They had some trouble as well in the first stint together with Mehdi. He made a couple of mistakes. and lost massively out and had some damage as well, so I had to drive with that, and that's why they're 13 seconds behind, 13 minutes, sorry.
Yeah.
And then you've got the 44 of Race Asylum. Why are they there? They had a disconnect in the first stint, so that was after 15 minutes, I believe. It was a really bad connection. Because the 35 had a disconnect as well, about more than an hour and 20 minutes in, if I'm correct. Yep.
Do you know what's happened to the number 11, the number 7, and where's the other one? The number 1? Because I don't think there's any 11 cars on track.
No, they all couldn't compete this day. One of them was disqualified because they used a driver who wasn't on the short list or the list to compete.
Yeah, so you're supposed to choose. Yeah, you're supposed to choose like 10 drivers to do the entire season.
Yeah.
I think it's like that. Yeah.
So that's why. That's why only 11, and one, of course, forfeited. We had one forfeit who doesn't compete in the championship anymore, one who was disqualified, and one who couldn't show up.
Oof.
So those are your 3 contenders who couldn't compete. The 66 had quite a decent race, but not really on the pace. So that's why they're in 6th.
Yeah, 66 in 6th.
Yeah, yeah. But they got overtaken by the 44 and the 35. Whilst they had huge penalties, of course, because of that disconnect. And then you have the, what is this? The Mercedes AMG
64, yeah. 77.
Double disconnect.
Double disconnect. There's something seems to be up with Polyphony servers at the moment.
Yeah, they had a disconnect in the first stint after, I think, just about an hour. And in the second one as well, just about an hour in. And then the Grid Life had some damage in the first stint.
Yeah, well, here comes the Grid Life
as well. Yeah.
Just coming out of the pits now.
77 had some
Who's
damage.
that on their outside? That is number 5. It's annoying because I've not got a keyboard. I forgot to bring a keyboard to uni, so I had to manually flick through the grid. I can't do any of my fancy replays.
Oh.
It's like I've been brought back to the Stone Age, man.
Yeah.
We are almost all out though. 2 left.
Yeah, almost. So the 77 had a good race, but had some setbacks, and I saw the last couple of stints, not really the pace compared to the competitors. 69 had quite a good run with Lemons, but had some damage as well. But in the beginning, I was really off pace compared to the leaders. Yeah, and that's about it.
I think we're just waiting for the 77 to come out now. It's annoying because I look at the track map and I see 2 people close, and I'm like, oh, we've got a battle on our hands. No, if it's like there are about 5 laps between them.
True. Yeah, the only big battle you have right now is still for the lead, because P1R is crawling back towards the number 5.
Get back to the top. They did get pole position here by like 2/10, I think it was. It was pretty strong qualifying for the number 20 P1R, so it would be nice to see them back up front again. Macho Monkey LT for the number 5. It's a very strong opponent that they're going against, but that gap is coming down. It was about 8 seconds when they came out of the pits, down to just 5.5 now. France K88 definitely putting his foot down.
Yeah, to tell you, the number 5 Sector 7 car has a strategy most of the times of medium to medium, and that's the full 2 hours. And then
one stop in the 2 hours.
Yeah.
Damn.
You can do nearly 48 to 50 laps on the start of the mediums, and the medium is mandatory.
Yeah.
What Project 1 does, they use the medium for, let's say a 48 lap stint or a 45 lap stint, and then 2 times softs. So they do a 2-stopper.
Yeah. It looks like they've, it's like P&R came out on the softs with a little bit less fuel. So maybe try and bring that gap down quickly as possible, go for a bit more aggressive than usual. Interested to see what they can do though, as we just get the fastest lap of this stint so far, 1:17.392 from France K88 on the charge, gap down to just under 5 seconds now. Quick butchers further back, because I did see, when I was looking earlier, there was a scrap for P5 in stint 4, but it seems to have died down a bit, 13.1 seconds between GT Finland and Loose Moose at the moment.
You got a nice comment from G in the chat.
Oh, hey up. Nice to see you again, mate. How you been, man? Doing as good as I'm getting for us. Keep our eyes on P1 for a while. Sector 7. It's been weird living on my own for it's been a month and a half already. What the hell? Oh, I've got to keep it family friendly. It's IRO. It's the only ones I've been doing for the last while are the CTC ones, where I could just do whatever I want. I've got to remember to turn the filter on.
Yeah, it's not ZFS, so...
Yeah. Do better than Andrew Forrest, nice mate.
Oh, nearly a spin for the 35.
Spin for the 35.
In 5th place.
5th place.
Yeah, just coming out of the chicane.
Yeah, it'd be very nice if I had my keyboard to press Z now, but...
You haven't.
Pain. I might just live in the city centre, I might just run out and grab one. Gap up top down to 4 seconds now. Could we see striking within the next, say, 6 or 7 laps?
Yeah.
You reckon they're close?
I say
enough?
5.
You say 5? 5 for the number 5?
Uh-huh.
Is
Yeah,
that?
it's... Oh, okay.
I was gonna say they got a back marker coming up, but it's literally P3.
Still a back marker.
Yeah. See what they can do about that. What's that pack here? Got Shadow, Turbell, and Denzel quite close to each other.
What else would you like to know about the race? What happened?
Do you know what caused the red flag, or was it just the full lobby crash?
It was a disconnect as well, but this time from the host.
The host.
The host got disconnected. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then everybody gets disconnected, unfortunately.
Yeah.
From the lobby. So that's why they. I believe there was about 20 minutes left of racing.
Yeah, that's why I rocked up at 10-2, thinking I'm gonna have to be rushing to get my stream up. Check the stream, and there's a good 20 laps left to stint 4.
Yeah. So yeah, that's roughly about a quarter left.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a little less than a quarter, and they added it to the 5th stint. So that's why it was longer.
Yeah.
But it was a disconnect as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Even Jaeger got disconnected.
Wow.
So the stream was off as well in stint 1.
Nice.
It's been eventful.
Yeah. It's more entertaining if it's eventful, isn't it? No one loves where it goes perfectly smooth, do you?
I like perfectly smooth. Please. Makes it way easier.
Gotta love a bit of chaos, alright.
Yeah, true. But do that on the track.
Yeah.
And it's not my problem.
Innit? I'll say this, I'm glad I'm not the one organising this, because it looks like an absolute logistical nightmare.
True.
Yeah. Admin team be doing overtime.
Oh, definitely. Ooh, Macho Monkey nearly losing it.
Oof. Yeah,
That was rough.
bit of a wiggle of the rear end. It's allowed France K to gain a bit more. We've got Yanis behind here. See what he does about this blue flag. Got aboard with Macho for a bit. Do a bit of passenger count, can't beat it. There he is getting past. France K is still quite a bit behind.
Oh, spin. The 45.
Oh.
Backwards. Wait.
I was gonna say, what's the 45 gonna do about this? Being like in between battle for P1, there's a bit of a buffer zone. I've got my answer there. They're gonna spin around. It's one way to get out of the way of traffic.
True. Not ideal though.
Yeah, suboptimal racing line. Why am I using chase cam?
I don't know.
Yeah. Evil sin. The eyes of the Overlord. Punishable by death. As always, chat, if we have any special requests for drivers to be getting more screen time, do let me know. Well, we will just, at least the starting bit of this stint, keep our eyes on the lead, because they're the two closest cars on track, and it's quite literally the battle for the lead.
Yeah, but France does have to pick up the pace.
Yep.
Because he's on the soft tire and Macho Monkey is on the medium.
Yeah.
And
Softs are starting to degrade a bit, but he's got a lot less fuel, so his car's going to be more lighter and nimble to try and make a move.
Well, they clocked quite a big margin back, because eventually after that early pit stop and the mistake and the damage they had to repair in the previous stint, they were, I believe, about 50 seconds behind at a certain point. Now, of course, the other car, the number 5, still had to make a pit stop.
Yeah.
So you take down a 30, so it was a 20-second gap.
Do you know what the pit loss is here, roughly?
Depends if you take softs or you take mediums.
Yeah. Isn't it, is it 1 times fuel rate? Do you know?
I'd say about 30 to 40 seconds is your loss.
Yeah.
I reckon, but I haven't checked.
2.2 seconds now. Gap is coming down.
Yeah, but not massive. Take a look at the lap times of Macho Monkey. A 17.8
on mediums. Wow.
That's only 2/10 difference. 2/10. A full compound softer.
That's what I love about doing IRO streams. The sheer caliber of like ability in these lobbies is insane.
True. Ah, you got one from P1R Seagull. There
Yeah.
you go.
23 seconds lost for tyre change plus fuel. Nice. So yeah, because Red Atlanta's pretty short pit lane, isn't it? And
Sure,
it's just,
but it takes a long time to come in and out.
yeah, I was gonna say
way
you got
more.
to pass like the 7th layer of hell to actually get into the pit lane.
Yeah, but the exit as well. You see the complete video of how you're gonna drive out.
Yeah.
It takes forever to drive out.
You just barely dip a wheel onto the yellow line and you've got a 3-second penalty, which is could absolutely wallop your race.
Yes.
Quick run down through the grids. I'd say we do it as a look at the quali time, so we like see where they started, where they're at. So on pole was P1R, and they're currently second after 8.5 hours of racing. Very strong performance following back that win that they got. Oh crap! This is the 8 hours of Fuji. Quali results. I think I've got up. It says round 9.
Oh, the 64 was second. That I still
Oh yeah, it is the right ones I got up. It's just forgot to. So it's 64. It's currently 7th, 7 minutes behind the lead. Didn't you say that the 64 had a disconnect?
double disconnect.
Couple
That's why.
disconnects, yeah.
Yeah, so the first stint and the second stint, they had a disconnect.
Okay, currently P1 started P3 was the number 5 sector 7. Just again showing exactly how it's done as we make our way past the 44. No, that's the 77. Make our way past, showing us why we're on top. The 45. Qualified P4 up to P3 at the moment with a very comfortable gap either side, a good 2 minutes, good entire lap himself, got a nice clear bit of track where they can put their head down, get some nice consistent laps, maybe hopefully set their teammate up to perhaps start fighting with the top 2 in the next stint. It would be quite a hard push, but don't know what Yanis can do. Number 5 was the 35, Loose Moose Racing, still in P5, doing very good to hold position. Shadow, actually, the GT Finland, number 66, 2.3 seconds behind the 35. Can have a look at this for a bit, because we've got battle for P5 is back on. Look at the beautiful liveries on track. Very good design on the GT Finland car. I really like the red and black. We may have had a battle for P5. No, we don't, because Prima Dino comes in. Didn't even take any fuel for that.
Probably went to the softs.
Yeah. That was like an F1 style pit stop. I mean, 30 seconds.
Wow. Still on the
It doesn't even look like he's taken new tyres.
What?
It's like he's done a drive-through penalty. What the hell was that?
Yeah, it looked like a penalty.
Yeah.
Check the Discord.
France K88 SOS are starting to die a death. Check the Discord. I can't see anything about it.
No, but I'll check it.
Yeah,
Focus on the race.
you probably know where to look better. Right, where were we? Yeah, we've got the 44 started P6, currently P4. I believe these are our reigning champions. Did Dino crash? He came into the pits to not take any fuel or tyres. Just sort of drove in there, had a cup of tea, came back out, and now he's 20 seconds behind Shadow. Maybe it's just some master strategy he's going for. Where were we at? Boom. Boomermobile started 7th, the number 764. Currently 9th, piloted by, I'm not going to be able to pronounce this name, Tabou, we're going with. Another French-American by the looks of it, yeah.
Yeah, and you say turbo.
Turbo.
It's like turbo.
Turbo, yeah.
Yeah, just say turbo. That's
Turbo,
good.
yeah, I can get that one right. We love a good turbocharger. Right, also got Grid Life, number 3, there we are, driven by Jakey. Jakey was one that, when I first started, like, this game came out in release, one of the first leagues that I did, I met Jakey in it, and he did help me out a bit when I was very, very new to the game. That's what I love about, like, racing leagues, is it brings back people that you've not talked to in literal years together, and I think that's really cool. Who was next? Qualified P9, the GT Finland car, number 66, currently P5, on for some very solid points today. Number 77, where are we? Qualified P10, currently P11, and the number 69, qualified P11, currently P10. But Butch is further back up, 2.2 seconds now, as France K88 starting to drop off. Looking at those times, we've got an 18.4 there, a couple 18s slipping in, seems to be high 117s. And Macho just setting roughly the same time, but with far more comfortable tyres and fuel. So we will be seeing P1R making their first stop of the stint shortly. Going to stay in P2 definitely, because we've got 2.5, or basically 3 minutes behind to Yanis. Yeah, it's 2 laps deficit. Get chat back up.
Yeah, to answer Shadow Chef, we haven't seen any crash, but I think that's the thing that happened, because I couldn't find any penalty for the 35, and that's the only reason.
Yeah, he could have just gone in to repair damage and came back out.
That's maybe smart, because it was on a medium stint, but on the other end, if you come in, why not immediately refuel and take new tires as well?
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're there. You might as well get it done with, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
These guys are far faster than us anyway, so they know what they're doing.
I hope so.
As there it on cue, there is France K88 coming in for a stop. Presumably to go on the mediums. You said it was mediums which are the mandatory tyre, right?
Mandatory, you have to use the medium, but if you're gonna do 2 stops, then you can go to soft again, and then do the medium. But you can see by refueling how far it goes. If it doesn't go over 50, you know it's gonna be soft.
Yeah, 72 they're going with.
This is gonna be the medium.
Yeah. Yeah. All the mediums, got some nice clear air. What's that gap? Up to looks like it was 45 seconds from basically empty to 3/4 tank with mediums.
Yeah.
45, 50 odd
roughly
seconds.
45, and if
Yeah.
you take the softs, it's gonna be 23.
Yeah. Further back, let's see if anything interesting is kicking off. Oh, there's Kaz serving a penalty. What's this gaggle of cars here? 9 and 10 are close to each other, but just a lap. One's a lap down. How are the blue flags treated in this race? And it's not like F1 where you've just got the second you see it, you got to immediately get out of the way. But I'm assuming it's like as long as you don't hold anyone up.
No, it's treated the same as nearly every race. If you're within a second, you
Yeah.
gotta move over in one of the blue flag zones.
Yeah.
The blue flag zones are, of course, the main straight, back straight, and after corner number 5, so the S's.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 streets where you can pull off to the side to let anybody pass.
Yeah. Cheers for
The
that.
closest battle you have right now between 3 cars is the 64 in 7th, and in 8th the 3rd car, number 3 car, and the 764 car.
Yeah.
All of them are around the same pace, so that's the closest you have in the same lap.
Yeah. Keep our eyes on the Grid Life car, the number 3, JP, for a bit. We can see both the gaps and see if anything interesting happens. Stay with him for a couple laps to say, and then move along.
Yeah, and I can see that Dino in the 35 is on a mission as well. He wants that 5th position back from the 66.
Yeah. Some very impressive times from Dino there. What about Shadow? Yeah, say roughly the same times, maybe like a 10th or 2 being taken out every lap. But it's a long race ahead of us. We've still got like a good hour and a half of just this stint, then 2 hours after that. One thing I do miss about living at home is my mum banging on my door when it's at 12 when I'm still not up, because I've been waking up at like 3 p.m. My sleep schedule is so cooked.
I can hear the yawning.
Yeah. Sorry, mate.
I'll pull you through. No worries.
Seem to be permanently tired at the moment, which is annoying, but it is what it is. But I mean, what teenager isn't?
Yeah. It's part of life, man. Choices.
randomly gain a burst of energy at like 3 o'clock in the morning for no reason. Gap up front looking like 50.2 seconds still, so roughly the same. Yeah, looking at the pace, Macho Monkey was on a mission on those mediums. Tyres degrading, just say no. You cannot legally drop pace without your consent. The Macho Monkey mottos there is, use it all the track work. Look at how smooth he is through the S's there. Turbo gaining a little bit on Jakey, it seems. That just set his fastest lap of the race. That gap, I believe it was at like 11 odd. It's coming down slowly but surely. Say that
Same
and it goes
between-
back up.
Yeah, but same between Dino and Shadow. So the 35 and the 66 in 5th and 6th.
Yep.
Slowly coming down. It's down to 18. Started at 21.
Mhm. Oh,
Oh, Cass.
yeah. Half-second penalty. Did you catch where that was by any chance? For
I
Kaz.
think corner number 5. Usually, but I haven't catched it. No.
Yeah. Alpine Road Atlanta is definitely one of the tracks where it's made or broke on penalties.
Yeah.
So easy to pick them up round here, especially the pit lane ones. Plus, with the pit lane being right on the back straight, it's a very punishing one. That if you get a half second, you lose in like 1.5, 2 seconds instead of like a track like say Grand Valley South, where it's quite true to you get a half-second penalty, you lose half a second. It's not like that here.
True.
Gotta watch out. Who's that behind Turbo?
The leader.
Macho Monkey. Already on lap 31.
Oh, 69 nearly in the wall.
Oh! It is much easier doing it with 2 people in the comm box. You can just have multiple eyes on track. It's just annoying that I've been thrown back to pre-keyboard errors. Can't do any of the fancy stuff.
That's okay.
Yeah, we can get coverage, we can see where everyone is. Hopefully if something interesting happens I can catch it. We've got 2 cars all relatively close. That is Turbo and Macho Monkey. See what the Boomermobile does here. The 2 Sector 7 cars. The 2 of 3. Sector 7 basically taking up the entire grid along with Race Asylum.
Yep. next year Inferno will be there.
Yeah, ZFS were thinking of entering a team into the Race for Mind in January because we can't commit to just 10 drivers for the entire season, but we really want to do some endurance racing as a team.
Yeah, just do
Yeah.
it. Come on.
Do it.
We want some competition.
Wipe the floor.
No. Oh, the top 3 teams in this race right now are absolutely on it.
Yeah.
So they're going to be a huge challenge to take on.
About 3 light years ahead of the field.
Mm-hmm. Well, I must say it's a really good comeback from the 44 since they disconnected after 15 minutes in stint 1 and right now back and forth because they're still competing for the win, of course, together with the number 5 who's in second right now in the championship overall.
Yeah.
And
44 is our current champion at the moment, leading with it. Not the reigning champion, that was ORT, which have pulled out of this one.
Yeah.
Or were they the disqualification?
No, I think it was Platypus that got a disqualification.
Yeah, it was Platypus that were disqualified.
But you have the 44 and the 35 with a really good comeback because the 35 had more than 2 minutes of a deficit and the 44 more than 3 minutes of a deficit after the disconnect. So that's massive to regain all those positions.
Just goes to show what it takes to drive at the top here. Who's this that got the number 20 coming up to the number 66. It's under blue flags, but it's still cars that are close to each other. We will take it. What's the gap between Dino and Shadow looking like? It's coming down, 17.5. Shadow's pace dropping off a little bit. A couple. Nope, never mind. Forget what I said. Shadow's still absolutely sending it. That is P1R car ahead of. That wasn't the GT Finland. That's the number. That's not the 66. That's the 64. Close enough. There's only 2 numbers off.
Oh, come on. Oi. Well, the gap is not coming down between the 66 and the 35 anymore. They're roughly about the same lap times. Them. And
so someone who is on a charge. Turbo, the 764 on the number 3, that gap. Is that gap coming down or did? Because I swear it was at 20 seconds last time I checked. Or was it a 10? Because they must have had some sort of moment on lap 27, that 120.5.
The gap between the 64 and the number 3 is coming down.
Yeah, it was the. I'm looking at the wrong gap.
Yeah, that gap was quite bigger, and indeed nearly above 20 seconds. And it's coming down because Jakey puts in solid laps. You can see it.
Yeah.
And Cass is putting in Yeah.
Absolute insane consistency from the leader, the number 5. 118, 2, 18, 1, 18, 1, 18, 1, 18, 1, 18, 2, 18, 2. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's massive.
Ruthless consistency coming from Acho, and that's why that gap is staying pretty much the same between the number 5 and the number 20 up front. Crazy to see the sort of form that P1R have been on this entire year, both in CTC and IRO. Incredible driving from Project 1 Racing throughout the year. I think the CTC final is just going to be P1R versus P1R.
Well, that says enough, right?
Yeah.
Run us through the order.
Runs through the order, yep. So we got the number 5 Sector 7 car being driven by Macho Monkey LT in the lead. Looks to be able to go for a good 10 more laps, I'd say, before they think about coming in, maybe a bit less. Then we have the number 20 P1R being driven by France K88. Again, very, very consistent lap times, very good drive so far. Has only recently came in for their medium, so I say good like 20, 25 laps they can probably go for before needing to pit again. I'm assuming they're on a 2-stop. Macho Monkey might be trying the medium 1-stop. Would need to get to lap 45 to make that work, which does look doable. Love a good alternate strategies race.
Quickly, another mistake from the 64 in 7th place. Had a half-second penalty and a half of a drift. And right now they're serving that, and Jakey coming closer again. So that gap is definitely coming down.
Definitely, yeah. In P3, about 2.5 minutes away from the number 20 is the number 45. The number 45 last minute racing car being piloted by Yanis for this stint. So we've got a nice little gaggle of cars here, a couple laps behind, but we love a good train. Yanis in P3, we got the number 77 in P10 or 11, I think they're in P10. No, they're in P11. And another car which we can get to shortly. P4 is the 44 Race Asylum car, championship leader being driven by ERA Lugi. A very strong performance so far, 18.1 fastest lap on some like half worn medium. I always seem to find that with mediums I'm faster when they've got a bit more wear in them and they are like fresh. It's weird. Just feel like they've got more grip. P5 is Shadow in the number 66 GT Finland car. Again, very consistent times. He's currently under a blue flag from the race leader, Macho Monkey, just absolutely terrorizing the entire grid, it seems. 5 minutes down from the leader, so that's 3 laps, 36, 40, no, it's 4. In P6, we've got the number 35 Loose Moose Racing car being driven by Prima Dino 90. Very good race so far, yeah, climbing their way up. And Kaz
The number 7.
the number 7th, serving that penalty. Again, allowing Jakey to claw back. It's the number 64. The Sector 7 Makuga car, driven by Kaz. I believe Kaz is a controller player, actually.
Ah, okay. That explains it, because he constantly has trouble in turn number 3.
Yeah.
And coming out of turn number 5, and the chicane as well.
Yeah, I absolutely despise this track. We did a super endurance ZFS round here. Yeah.
Watch it.
He's,
Number
he's,
3.
ooh,
He's hesitant there.
yeah. It's not like his lap times are slow or anything. Like 119s are nothing to bat an eye at, but the boss music coming from the number 3 Grid Life car in 8th, Jakey's Wrath, will be playing in Kaz's head. So that gap down to just 10.7 seconds now after Kaz keeps on making them mistakes that you're on about. Yep. And then P9, we've got the 3rd Sector 7 car on track, the Boomermobile as I like to call it, the 764, driven by Turbo. It's a very nice lap times there. We've got 118, couple 119 slipping through there, but overall very fast, very consistent times. In P10 we have the number 69 AHR Apex Hunters racing car. It's very fun doing the team versus team friendly against AHR earlier this month. We did a ZFS versus AHR matchup. We had 3 full lobbies going at it. Very nice to see everyone come together for some nice clean racing. See quite a couple of them in open lobbies as well, but I don't think I recognise Slide Rules, I believe that's how you pronounce it. Yeah.
GT Slider Rules.
Slider Rules, yeah. 120s across the board, it seems. Perhaps had a moment on lap 29 with the 28.9. But he's got over a minute to the number 77 in 11th, being driven by Dennis. So he shouldn't really have much to worry about. He's setting roughly the same pace as well. So let's flick back up. I believe the closest two are Jakey and Kaz. So we can keep our eye on Jakey for a bit. The number 3 Grid Life car. Still just getting crickets in chat. Oh. Maybe a little bit too much curb uses there going into the S's for Jakey. Manages to keep it under control though. Beautifully gets that apex only 2/10 down. .3 seconds now, that gap. Yeah, lap 36 was basically identical for these two. They shaved off about half a tenth for it. This one's looking a bit faster if you can keep it all under control.
Yeah, within 2 laps we're gonna see the leader in.
Yeah. Is stint 6 going to be quite short then? Because this looks like it's going to go quite a bit past the 2-hour mark.
I don't know how Jaeger wants to solve the clock up front because of, on the screen, because he added the laps, of course. We didn't drive, but he didn't add the time.
Oh, so
Stop the clock.
it's a hashtag blame Jaeger moment then.
Yes.
Yeah, hashtag blame Jaeger.
Okay. No, but yeah, he started the timer at what was it 6 hours to go, whilst
Yeah.
there was still a part of stint 3 to go.
Mm,
So yeah, it doesn't match up.
yeah.
But yeah, who knows? Maybe they want to keep make the stint 6 really short, because this one
Uh,
is 4 laps shorter as well.
yeah. So gap up front only had half a temp shaven off it. These two setting basically identical times, but Macho Monkey's tyres are starting to die a death a bit. Fuel's not looking too good either. But we have passed the half race distance marker. So the one stop is definitely still on for the number 5 car. Got Luigi and Yanis pretty much bumper to bumper here, but they are separated by a lap. Got some very cool looking shots here. Out of the 26 people that are watching right now, do you reckon at least one of them's got to be nodding off right now?
Nodding off? No.
No prime action here.
It's still prime action, of course.
Mm.
You can see right now that Luigi tries to unlap himself on Yanis.
Yeah.
And we've got the leader in.
Leader in the pits, yeah. Keep our eyes on this though, as Luigi looks to the outside. Is he going to be able to get ahead? It's going to be about who's last on the brakes. We're side by side going into the chicane. Little bit of a wiggle there from Luigi, but he has managed to unlap himself. See if he can get his foot down a bit, but Yanis is having none of that. He's having a fake stuff. He's going to want to get back ahead. We're side by side again, going into the S's. Luigi still ahead. Macho Monkey comes out of the pits. Whereabouts is France K88 in all of this? He's ahead for now, but not by much. There we go, it's kicking off now. What's that BMW behind? I believe that's the 69 that's getting in the action of all this. Yes, it is. So we have a new race leader momentarily, 6/10 ahead of Macho Monkey. France K88, the P1R number 20, takes the lead of this race, but it looks like P1R on the 2 stop, Macho Monkey on the 1 stop. So technically it's still the number 5, mathematically in the lead. Will this be the catalyst that France K88 needs to put his foot down a bit? Keep our eyes on Luigi and Yanis here. Luigi just starting to pull away a bit. He's got out of that second range, so he doesn't really have to worry about that blue flag. Unlaps himself. How much time has he got to... Oh wait, no, yeah, Yanis is the person behind him, so he's got to put his foot down, see what he can do, see if he can build that gap a bit. Alright, look up front still. It's fresh mediums for the Macho Monkey.
for Macho Monkey. Went a little bit
Oh.
wide. Or just not.
Looks to have got away with it. It's not going wide, it's maximising the track usage.
Yeah, okay, sorry. My bad.
That's what I say when I completely skip half a corner, but...
Maximising the track width, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remember that one.
I'll just miss the brake marker by 100 metres and go flying into the crowd. Yanis comes into the pits for the number 45. Louis stays out. Is that another one-stopper then?
Yep. It's gonna be the same for a lot of these guys.
Yeah, it looks
the
like...
number 4 as well, the number 5 as well in the race, the number 6 as well, and they're all gonna come in pretty soon.
Yeah. Looks like most of the grid is on the one-stop there.
Yeah.
Q1R going for a bit of a curveball with the 2 stops, see how it works.
The 35 has to come in now.
Yeah.
They do.
Back onto the mediums. Yanis comes out right behind Shadow on track, but Shadow gonna do that with them blue flags. P3, P5 on track. Stop ripping this bottle. Luigi comes in, the number 44, so does the number 35. We're already seeing that the 66 has stayed out. It's got a nice look at the LMR car behind it. So will Dino come out into clear air? Someone's just pelted it around the side of it. Yeah, does seem to be in clear air for the number 35 Loose Moose racing car. What about the number 44? Because they were very close to 45 earlier, yeah. They're going to come out a fair portion ahead while taking more fuel, it seems. Interesting approach.
The overcut works better than the undercut.
Does seem to be, yep. See whereabouts the 66 comes out. Looks like they're going to get a decent bit of clear air. Depends who this is. This is 77 coming around, and the Balfour P1 is still very much on. 7/10 it is now. Is anyone else still yet to pit? Yes, there is. We've got
64.
Kaz. Yeah.
Jakey is coming in right now for the number 3.
69's in the pits. Yeah, cheers for jumping in the com box for me. I only really needed you for the driver swaps, but it's been really nice co-comming with you.
You're welcome. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm your assistant right now, so. To see with the number 1 and number 2, you can see that Aston Martin has such a top speed.
Yeah.
It has when it's not on the BOP and you can adjust the wings. It's so freaking fast on the streets.
Yeah. For IRO, right, it's BOP, but you can change downforce, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember if that was a different series I was thinking about.
Yeah, but ERF you mean? Oh, I can't say that over here, eh? Sorry.
So Kaz comes into the pits for the number 64. So does the number 3. That gap down to just 7.3 seconds now between Jakey and Kaz. But Jakey with a lot less
Can be
fuel
interesting
coming
for the lead.
into the pits.
The lead.
Lead,
Back
yeah.
marker in the way.
Back marker in the way, thank you. That is the number 77, I believe, the Racer Stardom. Gonna get out of the way nicely of the two aliens behind him.
Yeah, you can see that Aston Martin still pulls away whilst the number 5 is in
Yeah.
the slipstream.
Some missile on wheels at Aston. Six tenths now, that gap between Piot, number 20, and the number 5. Staying roughly the same, number 5. The Lexus just getting slightly worse exit through the S's there. Lost about 2 tenths to France K88. Who still holds the fastest lap of the stint so far with 17.3. Although I believe that they were the only one that have used the soft compound tyre so far. Looking at their tyres, looking alright, but the fuel will definitely have to stop again, so definitely on the 2-stop. So everyone else pitted. So everyone has, bar the number 11, the number 77, which has not yet made it to lap 45, which makes sense. Going for the 1-stop. You want to at least...
good info from Seagull in the chat.
Oh. Slower in 6th gear, but thankfully it's not a huge straight. Aston has good braking and acceleration, but is slower than other cars in medium and high speed cornering. Yeah. I've always loved the Aston, to be honest. Like, just on the bop. I feel like, especially in the rain, it handles quite nicely. And it's got a stinking V12 in it, which is always going to bump it up the rankings a little bit. The more cylinders, the better.
Half-second penalty.
Oh, for Macho Monkey, yeah. Pushing a bit too hard to try and catch up to France K88. There we go, we got Jakey. Came out in all this, so yeah, looks like Kaz gained 3-4 seconds on Jakey in the pits due to that fueling. Like I think Kaz came in with about 15% more than Jakey did, which explains the pit deficit.
Perfectly spotted.
So yeah, gap now looks like that penalty has cost Macho Monkey around a second and a bit, I'd say. Yeah, a bit harsh for a half-second penalty, but it could be worse.
Same for everyone.
Yeah.
Don't get a penalty.
Good way of thinking about it. Just stay on the track, innit?
Don't use the full width. Or more than the full width.
The tarmac is faster. Butchers further down.
Gap is coming down quite quick between the 64 and the number 3.
Yeah.
It's back to 9.9 already.
Yeah, I was just looking at that gap, to be honest. Got a good view of the leaders here as well. You can watch both the battles at once. Ooh, Kaz with a 1-second penalty. Coming through the S's, that will probably been the chicane that he's picked that up. That's going to cost him a lot and bring that gap down even more for Jakey. Jakey does have P1 and P2 to worry about. See how he responds to seeing the number 20 car behind him. It doesn't seem to be within a second yet, though, I'd say. There is Kaz after serving his penalty. We'll see, wait for the gap to stabilise. Still going down, looks like he's lost about 2.5 seconds, I'd say, to Jakey. Yep. Yeah, that 1 second penalty serving him dearly. There is Jakey getting out of the way of Brant's K88 to Macho Monkey Man. About it now. Within a second of the leader. Once again, making that deficit back up. Oh, bit of grass getting kicked up from one of these three. There is Macho, and it was Macho that kicked up the grass, and he's been handed a 1/2 second penalty for it once again. So he's just about made that deficit back up. It looks like he's going to have to do all that work again. Yep. Jakey should go past again now once that penalty has been served. Could be close. No, he's miles past.
This is double painful.
7.1 seconds to the 64 now. Can we look at P6? Yes, we can. Number 35, Prima Dino 90 for Loose Moose Racing. Look at them lap times. Very, very consistent. He's got his head down, doing what he needs to do for the team, setting them up nicely for the stint ahead. They've got 10.5 seconds to go to the number 66 GT Finland car, and around 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes, to the number 64 behind. So in a nice little bit of track on their own. You can just about see Shadow in the distance, but got a nice bit of clear air to get their head down, get them consistent laps, and that seems to be exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, 1/2 second penalty for Jakey right now. Made a mistake coming out of corner number 5.
Ooh.
And I know why Shadow Chef is asking that. He's one of the drivers of GT Finland Racing. And he wants to see the lap times of the 35.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
No. He wants to know.
Doing a bit of sneaky investigative journalism.
Yep. That...
Hello again.
He's back!
Hey!
Hey!
The big boss! There he is!
The overlord I want. And Grantis also, the flame Jaeger has been noted, by the way. Heard it. So I have nothing to do with race control, by the way. So,
if in doubt, blame Jaeger.
You can just blame me for the disconnect of the stream earlier on. The other things, no, not really. But yeah, I think we might be looking at a shorter final stint.
Yeah.
Get closer towards the 12 hours total race time. We'll find out very soon when race control decides what to do.
Yeah. What lap is the leader on at the moment? Leader's on lap 58, so see what you can work out.
You can see, by the way, right now that it cost him daily, Metro Monkey, with Jakey in between. First of all, his half-second penalty, and then all the way back behind him in the S's until the back straight, and it has to regain that. It was eventually 2.1 seconds, and now back to 1.2, but it cost him daily.
Oh, Kaz with another half-second penalty. P7. Got a blue flag. That seems to be the leaders coming up on him.
Oh, that's going to be exciting for the number 20. Is he going to be close?
Oh.
So the race situation, 20 needs to pit again, right?
Yeah, the 20 needs to pit again. Everyone else seems to be on the one stop. Oh, getting closer and closer to the number 64 is the number 20. Yeah, looking at the fuel level of the number 20, I wouldn't be surprised if it would be like 6 odd laps. So they have to pit again, which probably won't bring them down to P3, because P3 is like 3 minutes behind. But it will put the number 5 back in the lead again.
They're close already.
Yeah, if they can't take on track, 4 tenths. Seems to be that Macho Monkey gets really close to the back of France, and then gets a half-second penalty and gets like shoved back a second, makes the deficit and does it again. But it's a lot closer than he has been in a while. See what he can do here. Go on board with him, I reckon. Cheeky little onboard shot.
I read in chat 23 seconds pit loss for tires and fuel and for 20 comments. So I don't think Macho Monkey needs to take any risk at all. Just chill.
Definitely far too far back to even be thinking about a move so far.
We gotta keep it exciting. Come on, Jaeger.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm all for it. But I mean, we are 2.5 hours before the end of the race, so
Jaeger karaoke.
Next month, hashtag Spa24. Yeah.
Is that reserved for 24-hour events then?
Yep. That
what happens in the night stint stays in the night stint.
Something like that.
Oh, bumper to bumper. Are we going to have a move into the chicane? Looks like France KTA has got a much smoother exit out of the corner onto the back straight.
Once again, that exit.
Yeah, a bit too far back. He's thinking about a move. Late on the brakes, brings it close. Oh. Wonderful drive. Turn 1 overtake. Love to see it. I just know Kaz is having the time of his life because he's got a front row seat to this.
Yeah.
Gonna think about it to the S's, keeps it close. Oof. Fights the dirty air. Less than 2 tenths the gap now between the number 5 and the number 20. Is he going to think about a move into the double apex? That might have been a bit too wide for the number 5. Looks like he's got away with it. It's got to be a question of prioritise the exit here, get as good a run possible and try to slipstream down the inside, but that Aston on the straight is so fast. So fast it pulls away from the Lexus, even in the slipstream. We are gaining less than 3 tenths now, a bit too far back. He's not going to think about it, he's going to play it safe. Coming through the chicane into the final corner. Start lap 63. Incredible racing going off here.
We just ignore that the 20 has to pit soon.
Oh yeah.
Now it's exciting to see. I mean, the top 2
Yeah.
that close now for a couple of laps.
Smatcher will know he's going to get past eventually, but he'll want to do it on track rather than just do it in the pits. 'Cause it's that racing driver mindset. It's more entertaining.
Think about the viewers, exactly.
Yes.
Well, if you look at the calculation, that if P1R, the number 20, can be a second faster, can be a second faster, it's possible to regain the 23 seconds in 23 laps, right?
Quick maths.
That sounds about right, yeah, but there's still a big if
Yeah.
the 1 second is possible.
True. Let's see you wait.
Just have a quick butchers down here. 4.6 seconds the gap between grid life number 3 and the sector 7 number 64 at the moment. Keep our eyes on the lead still, but I'm very much missing my keyboard that I left at home.
You got 2 homes.
Yeah, I've moved out for university. I'm in student halls at the moment, yelling off my face at grown men playing race car. I'm sure my flatmates are loving it.
I think they can do one more lap, the number 20, and then they have to
Yeah, one more lap sounds about right. Crazy to think that, like, after 9.5 hours of racing, the lead cars are within 3 tenths of each other.
There is another battle coming
Mm-hmm.
for 5th place.
5th. Oh, there is. I was looking at the battle for 7th.
Yeah, that one as well.
Yeah,
But I think
4.4.
Cass figured out the track, so that stays quite stable.
Yeah.
So we got a battle for the lead for 5th place and 7th place.
Nice. Love to see it. A bit of grass getting kicked up.
Yeah, another back marker in front of the 2
Oh,
leaders.
yeah, that's 77, I believe. Race
Again?
Asylum. Again, yeah.
Indicating you gotta go right, I'll stay left.
Wouldn't you want to indicate the way that you're going, though?
Oh, it's backwards in racing. It is. And there they're gonna come.
Oh, is he going to go in? Is he going to stay out?
What?
Whoa, he's staying out.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't run out of fuel, or it would be entertaining. Probably not for the driver.
Or the team.
Or the team, yeah. Be entertaining for the commentators.
Yeah, we definitely had a couple of races this season where
Yeah.
drivers misjudged their fuel for that final lap. And
24-hour Le Mans. I think there was a couple that ran out of fuel on the final lap and West didn't.
Bathurst, I remember, like, one
Yeah.
truck completely misjudged it and went out of fuel on top of the mountain or whatever. That was like crazy. He looks fine so far.
Right, 2
Oh,
tenths
half-second
now.
penalty.
Oh, second for Macho.
And then half-second penalty for Cass as well in the 64.
Oh. It's going to give France a decent amount of clear air behind. Surely he comes in the pits now. Oh. He cut the line there? Or is he just on the limit? Probably just on the limit, yeah. Pushing the tank to the absolute limit.
What's that? 22, 23 to go. So yeah, softs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Softs would make more sense.
23 seconds, right?
We heard that, or we read that in the chat. So let's see if it's confirmed.
That's
If it's
42.
not, we can blame Seagull.
Blame
We can blame
Seagull,
the
yeah.
seagull. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Not only do we get the pit stop, we'll see first. Oh.
Ooh, that's a bit more than I thought.
Yeah. It's a weird looking 27, that.
That's,
Hey, 23.
that doesn't add up, really, though.
Who's been nicking me chicks?
Oh dear. Oh, the battle between seven, heating up 3 seconds.
Ooh. 6 seconds for P5 as well. It said 23 plus fuel, read correctly.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair
Plus fuel.
enough. Fair enough, Seagull.
Yeah.
Pit confirmed. Jakey can see Cass now.
2.8 now, that gap between Jakey and Kaz.
Be right back.
Seeing the... Is that the 77 again? Yeah, it is. I'm caught in all the battles today, Zenzes. Kaz for a bit. See what you can do about this. 2.7, let's jump back here. 36.9, that gap's going down. Let's see what France's first lap on the softs is like. It's not looking to be a personal best so far. Coming through the final corner now, what's it going to be? Before warming up, 17.7. So not quite the 1.5 seconds that you'd need to gain that 23-second lead.
Is it even a 23-second gap? So everything was wrong with this. Like
2.3 seconds now between grid life and. I love doing comms.
The clueless commentators. I love it.
Back again.
What about gap? Just gonna try and like flick myself through 6 and 7. I can see both the gaps at once. 5.5, 3.1.
Mr. Quick math.
Quick
so
math.
22 to go, 37 seconds. How much time does France need to gain per lap now?
Too much.
Too much. Okay, that was quick.
Yeah. No, but even if you take out a second, then still 13 seconds to go, and then 20 laps. Yeah, that's another 7/10
So
lap.
does anyone know what the fastest lap of the overall race is so far?
17.2 I've seen.
Oh, so like if we randomly turn that to a 16.5, alright, it is doable.
That was basically qualifying time. 16.4 was pole position, so
yeah.
But it's doable. You say like if it just now it's hammer time, qualifying lap after qualifying lap.
Tires, who needs them?
Yeah, ignore them. It's okay.
Well, Siegel was pretty correct, by the way, by what he said. Because it's 23 for the pit stop. He put in 42 liters of fuel. You have 3 liters per second. If you divide 42 by 3, I believe you're gonna get 14.
Yeah.
14. Yep.
Yeah.
Plus 23 is 37. So
here we go.
Absolutely spot on. So cap off, Siegel. Cap off.
Nerd.
No, he should be here, not we. Oh, not me. Sorry, not me.
Don't die now.
I'm trying.
Please stay alive, will ya? Ooh. Is that a half-second penalty for?
Might be.
5? I think there was. We're gonna see in the lap time.
2.2 seconds now between Jakey and Kaz. Battle for P7 heating up.
Definitely a penalty. 19.4 for the leader.
Penalty for the leader.
That has been served, but last lap time 19.4.
Of course, the dodgy fire stakes a minute late.
Battle for 5th place is still there.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, we're 3 guys. Speed.
Breed.
It's your stint, Curtis.
Oh shit, yeah. I just got pounded at 8 today, it's annoying. It was still locked in, alright. So 1.7 seconds now between Kaz and Jakey. I'm just trying to have a look at its looks. I've been trying my best to give everyone equal screen time and failing miserably today. So who we not looked at in this sort of battle thing? I mean, we can keep our eyes on Good Life Car for a while. Is all that is number 69 that comes into the pits. So looks like it might not have just been P1R on the, what's it called? 2-stop.
Quick question from the chat. Wabbit, it's P3, P4 is 1 minute, exactly.
Exactly 1 minute, wow. 1.6 now between Kaz and JK.
And the lap times for the 44 car are way better compared to Janus in the 45. About half a second, a little bit over half a second every single lap.
Oh wow, it is, yeah. See that heating up towards the final stages of the race in stint 6? Or do you reckon they're a bit too far back? all depends what sort of lineup we've got next in.
Yeah, they're quite close. They really reeled everybody in who they could reel in. So that's absolutely perfect. But if they're going to fight for third place, that's going to be exceptional, especially since they've been kicked out 15 minutes into the first stint and have a 3-minute deficit, more than 3 minutes. So that's cap off so far.
So final stint driver will be Kaza for Esports Race Asylum.
Kaz is a rapid driver.
He's rapid, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Although everyone is here.
For the 45, it will be Shred.
Oof. Just about almost missed this side by side. Kaz and Jakey. Kaz with a half second. Lets it past the pit of grass. Loses the rear end slightly. Does Jakey manages to keep it under control? Hopefully doesn't pick up a penalty for that. No, he doesn't. Up into P7 for the number 3 grid life car.
Nice.
Barely, almost missed that. Just about got it. Wonderful overtake. Would love to look at it on the instant replay.
But guess what? You have no keyboard?
Yeah.
Just a guess.
I'll press Z in spirit. I'll put it in chat.
But you do have a keyboard.
Yeah, that's my laptop. You can't really connect that to the PlayStation, can you?
Just rip the keyboard off.
If there's a way, there's a goal. Something like that.
It would be so easy to use the virtual keyboard, right, to enable this, but
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, cupcake, let's go RA. Oh, they're definitely reeling in.
Oh.
Giannis in the 45 last minute racing car. So yeah.
Yeah.
Last lap, the deficit was 6/10, and yeah, before that it was way worse. So Giannis is picking up the pace. I think he's listening as well. But yeah, if they keep this up, they still have 2 hours and 15 minutes to go. Then a minute is not that much.
Yeah.
Oh, yellow flags.
Oh.
The number 8, Cass, backwards.
Oh.
Out of the chicane.
Any of you catch what happened?
Oh, the number 9 is coming up with the 764 car. Close to Cass.
Oh, yeah. 2.1, 2.0. Boomermobile is rapidly approaching. Yellow flag. Who's that that's gone off? That's the number 77.
Yeah. The fatigue.
Turn 1, so easy to do. Turn 1, Road Atlanta. My number 1 up. 2 seconds between Turbo and Kaz now.
2.5 seconds between the 66 and the 35. Coming down as well.
Yeah. Don't know where to look.
Yeah, who was complaining about so boring?
Make up your mind. Come on.
Fight for 8th place, fight for 7th place we have a fight for 5th place right now, we have a fight for 1st place.
Yeah.
What do you want more? Eh?
Eh?
Oh, I shouldn't say that to the Canadian, right?
Eh? Did you just say I'm Canadian?
No. GTS, right?
Yeah. I was about to say, like, how are you getting Canadian from this?
Are you gonna insult me or what? No, just kidding.
Right, where's the battle at? 2.2. Keep your eyes on Shadow for a bit. The dark red GT Finland car. The liveries have been like top class this season. Driving everything.
Yeah, so also nice thing that we see all those liveries. So we had a couple of stints where, unfortunately, some of those lovely liveries weren't loading correctly.
That's why I always clear the network data about 19 times before I join the lobby. Even though it doesn't change after the second one, I'm still spamming it because
it is like the ritual. Like so,
yeah.
I'm also like doing the double clean. Like I'm like clean,
Yeah.
okay, clean again. So just to be sure.
I don't. I do more than a double. I do
it.
about I spam it. It's like going at it with a machine gun. 2.7 now, the gap between Loose Moose and GT Finland, 35 and 66. Let's go RA indeed. What about Turbo and Kaz? Yeah. Well, we have about 3 cars left if we removed Race Asylum and Sector 7 from this. Oh, there we go. Let's just letting pass. Oh, yellow flag. Who's binned it?
Grid life. Grid life.
No, Jakey's gone off.
Yeah,
the number 3 is off.
Oh, bit of damage.
He brings it into pit lane, yeah.
Yeah, got it. It was on for such a good run, Jakey, chasing down Kaz for basically the entire race.
And now it's P9. Turbo moved up
Yeah.
a spot.
Yep. So the number 3 car 2 places back again.
Yeah.
Ow.
Would he get a 3-second penalty though? Because it sort of looked like he just drove into the pits. Well, looks like he's got away with it. Must have just been the weird angle I was at. Way to look. Shadow and Dino are setting basically the exact same lap time every lap. There's a little bit of a deficit actually, to be honest. Looks like if one has a fast lap, the other has a slow lap, and vice versa. The gap's staying roughly the same. Turbo at 3 seconds. Brought Jakey 30 seconds behind. Is that the 45 ahead of them? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, P3. You're. Who haven't I given much screen time? I don't think we've seen the number 69 much. AHR car. Lovely, clean community. Look at that BMW livery.
That's a good one, eh?
Yeah. Right, Jakey down in 9th. We've got 1.7 seconds now between Shadow and Dino. Keep the cameras on this for a bit.
Yeah, I think HR will get the bonus award for most liveries used throughout the season.
Yeah.
So they're basically bringing up a new livery for every race, but yeah. always on spot. So yeah, shout out to the livery designers.
Mm. My favourite AHR one was the Le Mans one, which I'm pretty sure I said looked like a rejected pride flag, but I think that was the one that I did when I'd had a couple drinks.
It was actually a throwback to an IRL livery from I don't know, 70s or whatever. So yeah, nice one.
1.2
I
seconds.
don't remember that one.
Yeah.
Oh, Cass is a half-second penalty again.
Oh.
Turbo is coming really close and makes another mistake, and the number 2 in the race is right behind
Oh.
the 764. Huge manage over that. That's true, DTR cars.
Yeah.
It was. The BMW M3 Art cars. Yeah.
So 1.3 seconds now between Kaz and Turbo. 8 tenths between Dino and Shadow, and there's no backmarker in there. Of course, the gaps came down at basically exactly the same time. So
Did you just call the 20 car a backmarker?
what? Oh crap! Yeah, that's the 20 car. My bad.
Ooh.
So no, that is.
The 20.
Oh.
All over the back of the 64. Oh.
So blue flag zone now could be opportunity.
You keep an eye on that one. I'll keep an eye on the battle for 5th place.
Yeah. Closer in the battle for 7th. So we go on board with Turbo. Sector 7. Let me know if they get close in the battle for P5 and I'll swap the camera to it.
Oh well. You watch.
4 cents the gap now. Actually, I'm surprised at how good the Wi-Fi is in these halls. So I thought it'd be a lot worse and I wouldn't be able to stream.
Don't jinx it.
Oh
Don't
crap!
jinx it. Come on.
Least wait for the stream to be done.
Yeah.
It's no fun if you're not on the edge, though. You cannot chat with ZFS Currentis due to a network error.
Good. I think the 35 runs more aero compared to the Project 120.
Yeah.
It doesn't gain that
Yeah.
much.
Yep. Also spotted that. Even in the slipstream.
Yeah. Battle for 5th is definitely a lot closer.
Oh, sorry. Oh, 35 off! No!
35 off.
Dino, no way, he's on the cross! Ay.
Oof. Ouch.
Oh, unlucky.
It's difficult through the S's.
I think I may have just about missed that on the coverage. Yeah, she said 35 off. You said 35 off. I didn't realise I was already on the 35, so I'm just like scouring looking for it. Most clueless commentator on the planet.
The number 7 in the race, half a second penalty.
Yeah.
But that's Sector 7 on Sector 7 racing. Well, looks like yes, the Mountain Turbo. Yeah, will gain that position. Yeah, the gap is small enough.
It's not going to make it easy for him though. He's ahead. Not by much, only 3 tenths. Anything could happen. Bit of an off there. Oof. Kicking up some of the gravel for Kaz. That's the leader on 85. Ooh. Kaz is thinking about it. Oh, was that a bit late on the brakes there? See a bit of a plume smoke come up.
Oh, a touch.
We go down into the double apex once again. Kaz not quite far back enough to make a move. Can you use that straight line speed of the Merc to try and slingshot past? You probably want to be a little bit closer though before thinking about it. That is the 2016 Merc, right? Or is it the 2020?
The 2020.
Oh, that was a bit questionable, but they do hold off.
Wow.
Uh,
I think Sector 7 Nuke won't be
Yeah.
pleased with that. The team manager.
Sector 7 Civil War out on track.
64 holding back right now.
No one's picked up any damage from it though. Okay, 80 of 90 for these. Look, what's the gap up front looking like? 24 seconds. So France K88 has managed to pull about 14 seconds from Macho Monkey.
Yeah, about a second a lap.
Yep. Taking Luigi out of that silliness.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Evo. That was risky stuff over there.
Yeah.
So luckily it didn't happen. But yeah.
Yeah, just about avoided it, but it got very, very close.
Ooh, Dino nearly off again in corner number 1, whilst letting P1R pass.
Yep.
And we've got Melissa White in the chat as well. Go Tom. Tom was probably the last stint. Yeah.
Yeah.
Street
Shadow's not too
Tom.
far up there, still in shot. Yeah, it was quite funny earlier on trying to guess where about like when I was supposed to go full screen or not, because my stream had about a 30-second delay on it.
You had a 30-second delay on your own stream. What?
No, I've got it up on my laptop with the chat, and
Okay.
it keeps on buffering. So I was sort of wait, because I was in chat on my own, it was, and then DJ joined straight afterwards. I've been sort of babysat this entire stint.
So leader probably now on close to the driver swap, I reckon.
88.
Yeah.
Yeah, one more lap after this one.
One more lap, okay.
Yeah, lap 88.
Ooh, the 69 engine damage.
Engine damage
Ouch.
for the 69. Ow.
Yeah, front bumper
The Beamer.
damage, left front suspension. No, the 69. Oh, the Beamer. Yeah, Beamer.
Yeah.
I thought Boomer. Yeah, it's completely destroyed. Ah.
Still has like 10
Oh,
odd laps
yeah.
to go. This will be definitely
Oh.
a pit stop.
And the number 1
That was a
just
bit close.
passed.
Yeah, but that car is slow. Yeah. With that damage then.
I mean, at least it's accurate to a BMW blown up halfway through the race. Oh, Kaz and Turbo are quite close to each other again.
Yeah, so what Dino
7
and Shadow,
tenths. Oh,
5 tenths.
5 tenths.
Pick your fight.
Just gonna switch for them both. Pick your fight. Yes, I want both of them. Go around the bend into the one. Macho Monkey goes on to the straight for the final time in this stint after an incredible drive for the number 5 Sector 7 car. But it's not over yet further down the field. But for P5 heated up, it's basically the exact same gap.
I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to do a couple laps still, so
Yeah.
should be interesting to follow until the driver swap.
Goes
Well, the number
3
one is
tenths.
Yeah.
2 tenths. Dino getting closer and closer and closer. Is he going to have a look up the inside? Bit too far back. He's going to play it safe. Kaz 4 tenths back. Okay, probably going to be a bit too far back, but he's gaining on Turbo in the slipstream. Keeps it clean, keeps it close. Are we going to have a potential move into turn 1? They're both within a tenth of each other. Well, within 2 tenths. On to the final lap, was that? No, that's just Gran Turismo bugging about.
Yep. So Antonio out on track for
bit of a
Racing
wobble
Esports.
for bit of a wobble for Kaz there. Dino's fallen back a bit from Shadow, but Kaz still very much in. Oh yeah, that's probably going to be a half second. So easy to do it that corner. Has he got away with it? Wow, looks like he's got away with it, maximising the track width. It's not a mistake, it was on purpose.
Yeah, then it's okay, right?
So we have 20 seconds between the number 5 and the number 20 after the pit stop. Antonio for Sector 7 Racing in the number 5 Lexus, and Kevin for Project 1 Racing. Now, the drivers for the final stint.
Yeah. Yeah, Yanis still has a full lap to do before he comes in. It just goes to show how far ahead the 1 and 2 are this race at the moment, but further down it's definitely still not over. 5 tenths between Shadow and Dino. See a last minute swap between the number, I believe that's, yeah, 66 and the 35. Onto the back straight again, not quite close enough to be thinking about a move. There's a nice little gaggle of cars here.
Yeah, here we
G. Oh, never mind. Yeah, very close. What the hell happened there?
Slipstream.
Oh, yes. Enlightenment. Final lap pop up again, confusing my peanut brain. So final lap for Yanis though, who will be coming in the pits later on. Same with the number 44. Here we go, penultimate lap of the stint. Are we going to make something work? Dino going to be able to get past as we're running up to the double apex for the penultimate time. Hard on the brakes. Yanis comes into the pits for the driver swap for the car 45. Here we go. Look at the straight line speed of the Aston in the slipstream. We're gaining on the GTR. He's going to go defensive, but that leaves the outside open. We're side by side going into the final chicane. Who's going to be last on the brakes? The number 35 peaks ahead. We're still side by side. Are we going to make it through? Yes, we are. Prima Dino up into P5 on the penultimate lap of this stint. Incredible driving from both parties here. I thought Lukey there had forgot to come into the pits, but he's just 50 seconds behind. There we go. Is he going to be able to make it stick through to the driver swap? Should be able to. Kaz is only 6 tenths behind Turbo as well. They're on lap 87. Plenty more action to come from where they're from.
A bit of a mistake from Dino in the 35, so the 66 is right on his tail again.
Oh yeah, coming into the double apex again. Hard on the brakes on his tail, but we've seen how with the number 20, this Aston Martin, even with a car behind the slipstream, can still pull away ever so slightly. Looks to have got a much better exit. Prima Dino did. Down shadow there. So we come towards the final chicane now. It's Prima Dino is ahead. The 35 comes in P5. 66 comes in P6. It's all about what's happening. Shaky has caught up phenomenally. That gap after his mistake is about 20 odd seconds down to just 4 now. Put them softs on, and he is on an absolute storm. Actually, on lap 82, setting the fastest lap of the stint. We didn't even realise that. 17.265.
On soft tires, I reckon.
Yeah, soft tyres. When do you go full screen?
I think there's no real battle that matters, so is it in this stint? If it is, then we'll stay with you, of course. It's
we've got Turbo and Kaz are quite close to each other,
okay.
so we can stay with them.
Then we'll stay with them.
Within a tenth of each other going into that double apex to go on to the back straight, power out in second gear, up to third. We've got 3 tenths, 4 tenths sitting behind in the slipstream for Kaz. Jakey's wants a bit of this as well. Is he going to be able to, with 11, basically, a lap and a bit left, he might be a bit too far back. 3 seconds.
Yeah, you can see that the Mercedes is way... Oh, half-second penalty for Kaz. But you can see that the Mercedes is way better in the corners compared to the Aston Martin, but on the streets he's losing out.
Yeah.
And you've got the Porsche coming up as well, because they're fighting, of course. Only 2.4, 2.3 seconds on soft tires, and the others are on worn medium tires. We see that Janus is in as well. Lugi was the other one, right, in fourth.
Yeah, so six drivers have pitted, yeah. So, and we have that battle between the 66 and 35.
Yeah.
Continuing, like 1 second the gap between the two.
They both pitted exactly the same for mediums and for about the same field.
Yep.
Okay. Half-second penalty for Cass, so that fight is over, but Jake is going to be absolutely ridiculously close when they go into the pit.
What a comeback drive from Jakey after that unfortunate mistake at the chicane. Basically got 3 cars within 2 seconds of each other to look out for in stint 6.
Yep, looking forward to that.
There we go. 7, 8, 9 are in.
All right, then we go full screen now with stint number 6. So thank you for your service.
Thank you to both of you for babysitting me for this stint.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
You're welcome, exactly.
It's far more fun to do it with more people in the combox.
True.
All right, then let's go. I'll switch on my.
So you should hear the sounds now.
stint number 6. And we have some racing going on here. 66 versus 35. Battle for P5. It is currently Yali versus Halex. GT Finland Racers versus the Loose Moose Racing team. And then we had this 3-way battle for P7. Cody once again driving in the 64 AMG. Hide in the 764 Aston Martin. And also Streeter Tom for Grid Life Racing in the Porsche. So 9 cars now on track for that final stint of this 12-hour race. With 2 more cars still out on track, waiting for the driver swap trap. But then we're all set for this finale. And at the front we have the number 5 Lexus RCF leading 18 seconds. The gap currently 2.
35 and 66 fighting.
Yep, I know.
Okay.
Just a quick run down the order. Kevin for Project 1 Racing in P2. Gained probably a second since the pit stop. Basically on the same pace. And in P3 we have the 45 Shred for Last Minute Racing. The gap was roughly 50 seconds. It's 49 now. Kaza for the 44 Esports Race Asylum. Nissan GTR in P4. So the comeback continued. Disconnected early on in stint number 1, back to P4 for that final stint of the race. Then P5, it is the 35, and they got past the 66 while I was running you through the grid order. Sorry we missed that overtake. Yeah, Alex putting in some serious pace. Was opening up that gap already to Yali in the 66. GTR. Oh, the battle for P7. The Sector 7 racing battle continues. Mikuga versus the Boomers. AMG versus Aston Martin. Cody versus Hide. Turn number 1. Dirty air. Maybe no. Hide can stay with the AMG. Into the SS we go. 3/10 the gap coming downhill, and we're getting a sunset. So track conditions probably good for race pace, but visibility gets worse.
It's a bit dark, isn't it?
It gets quite dark here at Road Atlanta, yeah, with the track lights not being that good, to be honest. So the
Lights are just a suggestion.
yeah, the surrounding looks great on the right hand side. Those tents and stuff, well done. Like whatever, the drones for the camera shots also, well done. But yeah, lighting on the track could be better. Pretty sure about that. Ooh, later on the brakes. Oh, we heard that the Aston Martin is good on the brakes. Ooh, they nearly lost. That one nearly, but gets a half-second penalty. So the game says, nice catch, but yeah, not like that.
Yeah.
Pushing too much,
Catch, but
definitely.
On the wrist.
Exactly, yeah. On to the naughty step for you. So, and indeed, Alex opens up that gap 1.5, trying to creep out of slipstream range. So that 1.5 second mark is still like where you still get a little bit of the slipstream. And I think Yali just hanging in there, the very lower end of that toe.
Might be losing that, and yeah, with that penalty, a second now between Cody and Hide. 1.4, 1.5, yeah, gap going up, so that penalty zone halfway through the back straight. It takes so much time to get back up to speed. And look, 2.1 now, the gap. The Grid Life racing Porsche in P9 with Tom, 4 seconds, the gap currently. And then we also have James for AHR out on track, and Frosty in the 77 Race Asylum Black Porsche as well. So all 11 teams competing for today's event have entered the final stint of this 12-hour race. So now it's the run to the checkered flag. So no more driver swaps. Just bring it home now. I'm curious to see the gap between Shred and Keza, the 45 and the 44. 48, 49. Yeah, Shred with some good pace, not giving Keza that much hope for now to bring down that gap significantly. And Kevin did a 17.8 on mediums. Okay.
Yeah, that's beyond. That's beyond. But I saw that there was purple for Antonio on mediums as well.
Yeah, 18-0 for Antonio. Yeah.
He's purple right now.
Yep. I'm with him. So yeah, in those evening conditions, like the air is cooler, engine performs better. Usually you see good lap times. I mean, 18.000. What a lap time!
Wow.
Kevin now comes around. Don't think this will be an improvement on the fast lap. Still a quick one. 18.2, yeah. Oh, Shred and nice ones, yeah, definitely. Also Keza with that 18.2 and getting closer to the time once again. Yeah, 18.3. So good lap times now in those conditions. The drivers are zoned in probably. Now Harlex could gain a couple of tenths. Was for brief moment 1.7 through the S's, but Yeli in the GTR in those S's, I think the GTR still is pretty good, so gained some time. But then coming on towards the back straight, you know, like that Aston Martin has some good acceleration out of turn number 7 and 1.6. So yeah, no slipstream anymore for Yeli this time, 1.7, and we'll be losing a bit more. In P7, Cody opened up that gap to Hide. After Hide serving the penalty from 2.1 to 2.7 now.
Huge spin at the back.
You
11.
spin me right round. What? The number 11.
I don't know. No, not number 11, please.
Frosty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 77. Sorry.
That's close to 11, yeah. But P11, okay. Well, let's see what happened to the Porsche driver. Hit the grass. Oh yeah, and then nearly took out the 45. Wow.
Yeah.
It was.
That's why.
Wow. Last minute racing got very lucky with that. I remember, I think last year, same exact thing happened, like on the opening stint or whatever, where a driver lost the car into turn 7, and then took out the leader, gave them heavy damage, and their race was pretty much in the bin with that one. So yeah, this could have been a big drama for the 45. So thank God didn't happen. We don't want to see those incidents. And yeah, as Sluxy said, perfect shift and avoidance. Timed to perfection, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it happening, and I thought, no, don't crash into each other. Oh, it was so close.
It was indeed, yeah. Oh, sparks are flying now through the S's. So lovely visuals, definitely now. 2.5 it is, so looks like P5 running away with it for that first couple of minutes in the stint. Sluxy's still not over it from last round. Evening Slux, by the way.
Oh, what? Why did it got deleted?
I don't think it is. It's just like being ironic.
Oh, I've noticed another thing. Is the Canadian RA Shred actually Chinese?
I don't think so.
Okay, because he has a helmet with CCCP on it.
He's probably one of the biggest trolls also, like I've met.
Okay.
But he's definitely Canadian, so I can assure you that he's. The times I've spent with him in party chats didn't really sound like Chinese, so.
Okay, well, he could have been. You never know.
Yep.
Look, see. Behave this time, okay? Don't drink and chat at the same time.
I mean, yeah. Luxy got an unlucky race suspension for this one, so he would have
how come?
he would have loved to drive. I think, pretty sure.
How come?
It might have to do with chatting. Let's put it that way.
Okay. A reprimand.
Always behaving, yep. Of course. See, that's the spirit, Slux. You admit you were a naughty boy.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Frosty with that 17.5 now after probably, yeah, going on to the soft tires. He is, yeah, holds the fastest lap of that stint so far, 17.5. P11 currently 7.7 seconds to gap to James in the Apex Hunter Racing BMW 69. Second faster currently. And back to the front, 17.8, 17.9 for Antonio on the medium tires. Kevin, mid to low, 1 minute 18 currently, so losing a little bit of time again to the leader. This time they're on the same strategy for now. Let's put it that way, for now. Oops, there goes a half-second penalty. So will the P1R guys stick to their two-stop strategy again? Go for soft soft later on.
And I have to do something, so yes.
They have to. Oh,
Hey, Jay.
Jay
Thanks for
with
the
the
donation.
dono. Hashtag not come last. Technically, P11 isn't last. With
True.
still 13 cars in the championship.
Oh, loaded with what? Slugsy.
So
No,
then-
I'm not gonna challenge you. Don't comment on me. Don't.
But I think Jay is rooting for that 77 Race Silent Black Porsche 911 to not come last in this race. So
6.5 seconds.
yeah,
Yeah, it's possible. But you see the gap coming down as well between the number 3 and the number 4. If you take a look at the lap times,
45.
It fluctuates.
yeah.
Yeah, it fluctuates with shred and gas size. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. It's gonna be difficult for them.
Yeah, no, Shred not doing the 44 a favor at the moment, so keeping it consistent. And he lost around about 5 seconds since the driver swap. I think he's manageable still to go the pace, to don't overdrive the car, and still keep that P3.
Oh, the chat. Don't make me say that. Oh, you're crazy. I'm trying to be a good boy. I wish, Slugsy. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Hash-
won't challenge you, Slugsy.
Hashtag challenge Slugsy exactly in chat.
No. Don't do that, guys. It's entertainment, but
Huh?
not the good way.
Yeah. Yeah. We need to find that trigger topic for Slugsy, and then he cannot stop, right? No!
What was it last time? Let's bring that topic up.
I think in one of the previous chats, he had a nice little ding dong with Tati. I think I don't know what they were talking about. I can't remember, but they found a topic, and I don't know, it got pretty hilarious.
Oh, gap is coming up between the leaders.
Yep, 20 plus.
5 and the 2.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Maybe also traffic now. Some of those laps.
But by the way, what a comeback from the 44 and the 35. Wow. That's good.
Yeah, it looked quite bad in stint 2, where the 44 was running P11. So with P4, they're definitely reducing the point loss to the number 5 leading currently. Still, if it finishes like that, the number 5 Sector 7 Racing Esport will retake the championship lead. So I can...
And you have a guess by how many points?
I'm bad at doing this quick math, but I can bring up the championship standing. So it's 21 points currently the lead for the 44. And I think it was 70 points for a race victory. 56 P2, 44 P3, and 30 something for P4. So that's round about 15 to 20 points, I'd reckon, would be then the gap between P1 and P2 heading into the final round. I could, Jay, but this is not authentic, right? This sounds like cheating. Let's go with the immersion and blame the IRO for not paying all of the electricity bills here at Road Atlanta. But we can
just put your contrast on 100.
we
right
can
now.
we can actually go on board, so it's you see a little bit more compared to a TV camera.
There you go. A screen.
Yeah.
That's it.
So, always glad to help, right?
Fight is coming up between James and Frosty. 77 and 69. 1.7 seconds.
Yeah. Let's jump to this on board then. Oh, Hide in pit lane. Is there some damage? Come on. Yep, there's damage
Uh-oh.
for the 764. But still a lap ahead at least, so they keep their P9.
It's gonna do 2 short stints, I believe, for soft
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I also think Slugsy in real life visiting this track with the transitions from day to night for the Petit Le Mans, the 10-hour race, would be an awesome experience. And also with that race, we touched on that earlier on, like multi-class racing here, 3 different car classes at this very narrow and small circuit. Oh, James under pressure now. Whoa! There goes James.
Breaking point.
Yeah. Oh, and James with engine damage. I couldn't hang on to it. And Frosty. Oh, and then Shred hits James as well. Shred collects himself there with a 45 car. Oh, yeah. All hell is breaking loose now. No, we need to see the replay. So there was a big dive down the inside from the 77 Porsche, and this kicked things off in a bad way.
Difference in breaking point. Yeah. You can see it over here. Here he comes.
There
He
was
braked way earlier.
there was no contact, but then oh, and wait for James now with the rejoin. Oh, that's a poor rejoin. Sorry, James HR, but there's nothing that the 45 could do. And yeah, now the 69 crawling around the racetrack with basically the entire car wrecked.
Yeah, nearly everything is gone. And do remember, the 44 is going to come back really fast right now because there's going to be an extra pit stop for the 45.
I will see 45 staying out for now. It cost them 3 seconds, maybe, but this was with the contact. So I have to wait how much time Shred will lose per lap. So but they could probably switch strategies, go for a shorter stint on the mediums and then go soft because of that damage now. Otherwise they would need to run at least for 20 more laps with damage on the
60
softs.
69 is in, so he's off track right now. Phew.
Yeah,
Lap time of 2 minutes and 27 seconds.
yeah. I think we can have a look at Frosty's perspective. I don't think there was contact, but it was just like a very late sand, and then James couldn't turn in. Ah, there was a little tap. There was a tap. Yeah. And then yeah, James, boom.
Oy, oy, oy. Into the invisible wall over there.
That-
That wall is longer than it shows.
Yeah, but yeah, the impact was quite severe and shows that with that engine damage. So, oof. And the battle of the Porsches once again, but looks like Streeter Tom not fighting Frosty at the moment. Not on the same lap currently. So yeah, James apologized. Okay, that's. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there will be an incident report incoming for the entire race situation, like for the contact that led to the off track for James, and then for the rejoin, and that caused the damage on the 45 car.
Well, the deficit for Shred right now is more than 2 seconds a lap. That's a lot. And he's absolutely... Ah, he's gonna come in. Yeah, he comes
Shred
in.
is pitting, yeah. 37 seconds that gap now, so ooh, yeah. So will we see now the change in strategy? Pretty sure they would go for a short refuel, softs, and then go. Would it be more than 50 liters? Not just 48, repairing the damage. So yeah, should come out in front of Kaza, and pretty sure it will be softs. But what do I know? So Kaza now around the final turn. And Shred now leaving pit lane. Yeah, it's soft, so that's... so I'm not a complete fool. So, poof. But yeah, the gap down to 3.5 seconds now. With that extra pit stop needed. So, yeah, suddenly there's a chance for the podium for the 44 car. Yeah, long races, endurance races. We said it very early on. So much can happen in those races, and even with that devastating disconnect early on in stint 1, you never know. I have to stick with it.
Yeah, I told you in stint number 2, right? Well, how many seconds the 44 was back?
I think it was 3 minutes 25 for stint 2. Behind leader, so they...
Yeah, but I told you as well that the 44 car could get back to at least
Yeah.
4th place, and with some luck, maybe even 3rd.
Yeah, depending on the race. I was like, yeah, top 5 is definitely possible. And now they're running P4 and 3.5 seconds now behind the 45. And both cars arguably have to do one more pit stop towards the end of the race. So that's actually like now on the kind of same strategy. Yeah, Shred is now using softs, and depending how long those softs gonna last, it will be another set of softs or a medium, and the 44 most likely going for the one-stop medium. And so far on this first lap after the pit stop, Shred not really gaining that much time, just 1 or 2 tenths since the pit stop on those soft tires. So Kaza definitely with some strong pace here for the Esports Race Asylum. team, and still has to be patient, I think. So don't overdo it. And yeah, 18.5 and for the 45. So probably also needs to get used to the soft tires. Probably they didn't even practice with the racing softs for race pace.
That's
So
what I
that's
wanted to see. Yeah, I think he's a bit hesitant to push them.
Yeah, now slowly, yeah, that maybe it takes a couple of laps then to feel the confidence, to feel like there's more grip actually with those softs.
Half a second. 44.
Yeah, now, yeah. Oh, and Kaza with a penalty as well. Oh, what's the gap between P5, P6? That's 10.7 seconds. So Harlex definitely the quicker driver in this first stint. Both on the mediums. Oh, and the two GTRs right next to each other, 44 and the 66. Or maybe the 66 can get a little bit of a tow.
Well, that's Finland against Norway. Isn't that a bit the same as Germany versus the Netherlands? Or is that too far apart?
Pretty sure Germany versus Austria or something like that. Yeah, so it's probably more like Germany versus Austria because like
Okay.
the language is even closer than German versus Dutch. So yeah.
Battle of the Nations as well here. Hey?
Yeah, I mean, you just need to have a look at the flags on the left-hand side of standing. So multicultural here in the IRO. So drivers from different countries, also different continents here. Europe, Britain, Australia, America, Canada. Who did I miss? We had like the Japanese driver, Toto Wolff, as well. In one of those races.
Driver.
Yeah, Toto Wolff, yeah.
Oh, he's Japanese.
He's running a Japanese flag at least, so.
Oh, you've got one with the CCCP helmet on.
Yep.
He must be Chinese.
So in P7 we have the 64 with Cody, and I'm pretty sure that's Cody from GT Sport. All those who remember, he was a World Tour driver representing Down Under in the Nation Cup in 2019, 2020, something like that. I'm pretty sure that's him. Pretty sure.
Well, he must pick up the pace then.
Huh? Yeah. When he put that car on the front row yesterday in the qualifying, he was unlucky with the disconnect in the early stints.
True. 2 times,
But definitely one of the very quick drivers this weekend. Oh, Ian remembers Cody, was amazing. Yeah, he was fighting with Mickey Zal and Igor Fraga there for race wins in the live events. Yeah,
Nice.
Slugsy, yeah. So nice to see him there in the IRO. I think he got added just 2 weeks ago to the team roster. So, yeah.
Well, that means eventually 3 Gran Turismo World Series drivers: Antonio, Mehdi, and Cody.
In this event, yeah. So we also had, like, in the first round, we had Manu Rodriguez. He was racing. He was also World Tour driver. We had Mickey Zal in the Bathurst 12 Hours racing.
Really?
Yeah, really, yeah. TRL Lightning was smashing the competition. Yeah, he did. Definitely, yeah. So yeah, a couple of those guys have raced and are still racing in this year's competition.
Nice.
Slugsy, you have some insider information here for 2026. But I've also heard rumors that there will be maybe an all-star team entering next year. The IRO championship. Yeah.
No.
No.
Okay, everybody, don't sign up. Never mind. Leave the drive alone. It's, yeah. Oh, that's gonna be devastating for a lot of teams. Well, devastating. It's gonna be a nice challenge, but a very difficult challenge, I must say.
Yeah, but I mean, they also need to bring their best internet connections, right, to the races.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Pace isn't everything.
True. We've noticed today, right?
Yeah, but I mean, since the first stint was really bad with 3 disconnects, so it settled down with the DCs. Of course, we had this big lobby crash, then it's stint 3 at the end. Yeah, but yeah, this is probably the hot topic for this event, disconnects from drivers, from the hosts, from the broadcasting side as well. Definitely many things happened here in this event so far, and it's still just over an hour to go. Oh, who knows what still might happen here in those remaining minutes of that race. So far, race has settled down again a little bit, so no real fights for position currently.
What will the 20 car do? Will they go again, as you asked as well, for that double soft stint at the end? Or is this time, or will this time might be the right time to go medium? Because I think the number 5 will do that, but if you want to win, you have to do something different. What do you think?
I would guess they will be doing the same strategy again. So they've practiced this probably for the entire team in the build-up. So my guess would be to see P1R going for soft again towards the end.
I can understand that, but since the last stint is way shorter compared to all the other ones.
Yep.
Ooh. Let's
That's
see, first of all, because Sticks did have a moment.
Yep.
He's at a 17.7, but he has a moment right now out of the chicane. So yes.
Hide had the damage.
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry.
And Pitted is now on the racing softs, pushing again. But yeah, that was a couple of minutes, maybe 20 minutes. I don't know. So, but yeah.
About that. Yeah, about that.
But he's P9, 11 seconds currently. The gap to Grid Life Racing. So here they on softs, Tom on the mediums currently. So let's go back to Kevin. That's true, so we have 4 to 5 laps less in this final stint compared to the earlier stints. But then you could also pit maybe a bit earlier, get rid of the mediums, go aggressive. It's hard to tell. I mean, that the tires still look okay for Kevin. Better than Antonio on the Lexus.
Yeah,
What?
what is a wise decision right now? 'Cause right now, after this lap, you can do, well, let's say after lap 40. We still have
Yep.
48 left, right?
You could do the rest on mediums. Totally agreed, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you want to gain something, you have to do something different, right? So maybe it's better to stretch this one to 45 on your mediums and then go aggressive on soft.
Yeah, 23 seconds. I mean, even with a two-stopper, it was basically the same with Antonio and Macho Monkey and Craigu running in this team. Like they could match the two-stop versus their one-stop, like pretty much. So 23 seconds. It looks very unlikely to me, even if you go for a different strategy. So yeah, what's the mindset then? P2 seems to be safe, so there's a big gap to P3. That's 2 laps, I think. So they can try something, definitely.
Yeah, why not? Just go for it at least and see if it works. If it
Yeah.
doesn't, it doesn't. But if you don't do anything and you got to do exactly the same, it's going to come down to making no mistakes. But I don't believe Antonio is going to make any mistake, and neither does Kevin.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
choices.
Just seems Fluxy's message. I mean, this would be like a hell of a team. Antonio, Maddie, Manu Rodri, Robbie Heck, and Hizal on the same team.
Yeah, they can have their own league, okay? They have the special league.
Yeah.
That's not going to be fair. Gap between number 3 and number 4 in the race. So the 45 and 44 slowly growing, but not much.
Yep, nearly up to 10 seconds it is after that forced pit stop, where we had like 3.5 seconds, now gained 6 seconds over the last couple of laps. Now how long? Yeah, the fuel is more fuel compared to the 44 behind, so they might be looking at another soft stint. Question in chat P5. So yeah, Harlex cleared Yali early on after the pit stop. Now built a nice little gap, and the gap to Keza in P4, that is nearly a lap, I reckon. So everything under control for the loose moose. Aston Martin. Yeli, that's also a bit of no man's land currently. The fuel getting lower already in the 66 machine. And what about Cody? Yeah, also the gap to P6 was at 8:37 to 5:57.
And another question
Two
from
enough.
Stick Sander. It is P8. What happened to Grid Life? They made a pit stop. For new medium tires. Last pit stop, I think. for
Yep,
them.
they're on the outlap currently, yeah, on the mediums now. So I think this could be a scheduled one. But yeah,
It's going to be a long stint on mediums.
there are a couple of laps down as well, so they won't have to do 88 laps in total.
3 laps down.
Okay, so the 3 had a crash before the pit stop. So maybe it was then an early forced pit stop as well. But they definitely put in quite some fuel. Could get them until the end of this race. And P10 and P11, the 77. Oh, Kevin in now for P1R. And James on soft tires after that big crash with engine damage. 52 seconds roughly the gap. So we'll see, Kevin, how much fuel will go into that Aston Martin. Low indicator, soft it is.
Okay, bring on the laps. Show us.
So no traffic currently, for the out lap at least. Yeah. Bring it on. Shred extending that lead, now 11.2. Tires still looking okay. And Kaza in the 44. But the fuel getting lower. Now pit stop incoming within the next couple of laps. 2, maybe 3 laps.
Interesting question as well. If you see the fuel on the number 5 car, how many laps do you reckon they still can do?
6.
And that brings you on to 50, right?
Oh, you
38
38 on
with
soft?
softs?
I don't think so, Indy Lexus. I don't think so.
No? Okay, yeah, just a question.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he can extend 1 or 2 laps and might get it. It's gonna be difficult, but it's possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, to have a big enough gap. Why should they gamble?
Exactly. Why take the gamble? There, you had like 23 seconds before the pit stop, and I think just play it safe at this stage. And Antonio had great pace on the mediums, so yes, no need, but it would be fun.
Yeah, but see the comment of Slugsy. He wants to clean virtual cars. How do you do that?
Yeah, he's secretly the GT Auto guy.
That's what I wanted to say. He's gonna bring them all to the GT Auto and
Yep.
push them through the car wash, and then yeah, it's done.
Yep.
Oh, gee. Oh. Okay.
Exactly, yeah. Or from the earlier Gran Turismos, like where that guy was lying under the cars and changing the oil and sipping the old oil, probably.
Yeah. And the one with the how do you call that? The thing you clean the bonnet with, and then the hood and everything. I believe in GT5. You had to...
Oh no! Antonio disconnected from the race. You cannot be serious, game. What? Drama, baby. Drama, baby.
Wow.
The leader has disconnected. So they were up to taking the championship lead. Now disconnect with still 40 something laps to go. Jeez, yeah, exactly. You cannot believe what's happening today.
Wow.
Yep,
So you've driven 11 hours, and then the last hour, okay, bye-bye.
yep, just like that. It's,
Yeah, I see Seagull right now in the chat.
Ah.
Hey, Seagull.
I mean, people now were in the same situation a couple of races this season with some disconnects throughout, but yeah, crazy. But it just felt like that Thanos was doing his snap, boom, and someone disappeared again.
Wow. The leader.
Yep.
Wow. Pwah. Glad there was a rule change.
I mean, they still get points and will end up in the classification, but the disconnect rule, the calculations still apply. So with those 42, 43 laps to go, so they will end up being, I don't know, 2.5 minutes behind the leader. So at the moment,
okay.
this could still be P2. Could still be P2, I reckon, yeah. So with now 3 minutes and 27 seconds the gap from P1 to P2. So they might finish P2 overall. Still,
Oh, yeah.
like that's still I think 70 versus 54, 56 points, or what's that for P1, P2 in this race?
Yeah. Pwah. Well, that's
Yeah.
going to be really fortunate for
For the 44,
car again,
exactly, yeah.
if they can gain enough time.
Yeah, unlikely. Also, if cars are coming into the pits. Now 13 seconds behind the 45. I mean, it's still not over for that redemption story. We still have one 24-hour race with like 80 points for the victory. So you never know. But it's still, I think 7 Sector Racing Esports will finish this race in P2, will be there, so gaining some points on the 44, so that gap will come down between the top 2 teams. And if we finish like that, then also P1R with a huge step towards P3 overall, with a potential race victory, back-to-back wins, then they would jump Last Minute Racing and Grid Life Racing.
35 in.
Yep. So Kaza went on to the soft tires. What?
Okay.
Okay.
They see the potential of gaining it? No, they try. I told you, somebody's gonna try it.
Yeah.
Soft tires until the end.
That-
Take a look at the fuel as well.
Yep. Yep. Like rolling the dice now. Let's see.
Are they listening to me? You shouldn't. Don't do that. You're gonna get disconnected.
No, not disconnected, but you might regret that decision on those final laps. We'll see.
Oh, short, not a splash and dash, but a splash and dash for tires. Good.
Yeah.
Not quicker, but
That's true.
got
So
the gap behind. So
Yep.
why not?
Harlex played it safe on the mediums. At least Yeli in the 66 also on mediums. And Cody now maybe in this lap or one more. But Let's see, one more.
He's the New Zealander, right?
Uh,
Australia.
Don't confuse me. From Oceania.
Okay, yeah,
All of them. I'm pretty. I don't know. Yeah,
I think I remember him.
I would be lying. But those flags are pretty much the same. There's just a little star, like in the Australian flag, like that gives it away. I think. Cody is Australian. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he's from Macedonia. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, Cody on the in lap now. Pretty sure with that fuel. The rise of P1R.
Yeah, Slugsy is behaving really good. What is happening, Slugsy?
I don't know. I need any new drivers.
Yeah, there it comes.
Because, I mean, the rise. I mean, they were like one of the top teams after the preseason qualifying, and then they had quite an unlucky start to the season. But they, never gave up, right? They and now it looks like back-to-back victories.
I'll take a look at that from Mark. Not sure
Yeah.
how well behaved enough.
Yeah. So Chris, the team manager, not sure about Slugsy.
Definitely stick Xander. It's good to see that many GTWS drivers.
Yeah.
It's absolutely brilliant in here. Maybe the IRO should promote that. Yeah. You want to see Gran Turismo World Series drivers? Join us.
There was a lengthy discussion already between the admins, so there are mixed feelings about that. I can tell you that on the one hand, yeah, of course, the promotion you get, and with having top-notch drivers, they also were competing in live events. And on the other hand, you have those teams like the Esports Racing or Project One Racing. They don't have those World Tour drivers, but they have put in as a team so much effort. And what do you want then for this championship to be? Just an all-star race with fast drivers, or also put the idea of a team behind it, so really representing the same team all the time, not just for this one event or so. Be consistently the team being recognized. So yeah, but from the spectator broadcasting view, you would probably get a bigger exposure if you could advertise we're having some of the fastest drivers currently in the game here as well competing, and always aim high for those series and events as an organization. I mean, it's the second full season for IRO now that comes to an end, and looking back at the first couple of test races, and now last year with a season completed, and now this year with running 2 splits, and so yeah, probably sky's the limit if you really want to push it.
Yeah, and maybe a good one from Stick Sander in the chat as well. You see that?
Yeah.
instituting a platinum, gold, silver, bronze tier drivers and mandating those in team requirements?
Yeah, you see it in real life as well, that yet you need to have like some bronze and silver drivers on the lineup. On the other hand, like, who does the classification of those drivers? Who decides who is platinum, gold, silver, bronze? Again, so you probably won't be using sport mode ratings, because there are many drivers that don't really race there in sport mode, so that's not fair. And so where to put the line in it, and it's a nice idea, makes things complicated in the end. And also
split 1 and split 2 as well. So
yeah.
A division already.
I mean, that was just like because there was so much interest. There was like on a very short notice the split 2 was introduced. So again, based on a pre-qualifying before the season, like as a time trial session basically. So what does this tell about your team? Of course, yeah, you had like 3-4 drivers. The average was taken. But then again, does this really represent you as a team doing 8, 12, 24-hour races? Oh, that's always like the things you have to deal with. Then being on Gran Turismo, being limited to those slots in the lobby, and so it's not that easy. So with bigger lobbies, it would be so much easier, I think, also then to do those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, the AI, yeah. Just read that comment, yeah.
Yeah, true, that's true. Yeah, online you barely can check if somebody cheats or not. But yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, that definitely, Sandra. It's a cool thought, and the idea as it is a good one, but probably with GT7 not doable.
Okay, it's just, how do you say that? Throwing out some ideas.
Yeah, definitely, and
Might work.
it might work, yeah. And yeah, we don't know what the 26 season will look like. So there will be some meetings now happening with the owners and the admins, and staff, and so see what the setup will look like. I know, personally, I'm having a keen eye on Project Motor Racing. So if that is any good, like the promise of 32 player lobbies, cross-platform, free lobby hosting as well, a newer lineup of cars in the GT3 class. It's so tempting. If this game has to be good, right? So maybe that could be an option as well to enable things. But and that game releases the end of next month, and the season will start in January, or maybe end of January, early February. Will there be enough time then to get enough testing going? Or like new games, we all know it, like those bugs in the early stages, early lifespan of those games, and so probably stick to what we have with GT7. We know how to run leagues with Gran Turismo. It's again this back and forth all the time, but yeah, don't stop listening to ideas. Listen to the community, soak in the feedback, and yeah, see what we can do.
Yeah. It's always difficult to make a certain trade-off in what do you want from what and who do you want in and what is the goal of everything.
Yeah.
It's always difficult. Pit stop coming up, by the way, for Shred. Lone softs, nearly no fuel.
Yep. That's it. So softs probably. No, you stayed out.
Okay. Sorry, too early. Yeah. What a race so far. Can you name a thing that didn't happen?
To be honest, I think we had a bit of everything in it. I know one thing that didn't happen.
Your PlayStation didn't blow
No.
up.
and
Okay.
and wait for it, rain. But
Ah. Oh, come on. Yeah,
we can't rain
So,
here.
but
Yeah,
okay.
I know, but yeah, the surprise rain didn't happen. Yeah.
Maybe spit on your screen. It rains.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably get some overlays there on the stream. Like, look, it's raining, some raindrops or whatever.
They're staying out on slicks.
Yeah.
They're crazy.
What is going on? Yeah. Yeah, just catching up with chat. So yeah, with the additions of like Abu Dhabi and Montreal, there are probably two new tracks that could make up for some good endurance racing there, definitely, for the 2026 season. And also, yeah, with the new Ferrari GT3 car in there, so maybe there is also a BMW in the package as well, the GT3 class in the update. We can dream, right? But this would definitely be an interesting addition to the calendar.
Take a look at the last lap from Kevin.
17.186. Yep, that is.
Wow.
But you can shout at Kevin, mate. No need to push. Look at the gap.
True, but he has only one mode. That's quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. A really, really good, solid driver. And he loves endurance, so...
Ooh, and the gap under 5 seconds between Shred and Kaza after that pit stop. Both on the soft tires. Kaza already with a couple of laps on those softs. A little bit of wear is showing on those fronts. Shred on the out lap. Now...
Our Chinese driver, eh? Don't forget.
the fake Chinese driver. So this is still not over. I think if Kaza can make those tires last until the end and get a little bit closer to Shred, who knows?
I've seen the pace right now from Shred compared to Kaza, and they're too close together.
Oh, McNaughty with the raid, and their viewers, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Welcome to the IRO final stint of the Road Atlanta 12 hours. So you see the timer, just over 30 minutes to go. So welcome. And feel free to stay, of course.
Do so, please. Yeah.
Do so.
And take a look at that. New M4, Ferrari, Audi, Evo 2, etc.
Oh.
That's Sluxy. Okay, but maybe Bentley as well, a Corvette, I hear. Yeah, we want a lot, but we want more than that.
Yeah.
Fully new Group 3 cars, everyone. Every single car, new ones. Please.
we all know PD is listening to the community. Definitely.
Well, it's the last thing what they would do. Only when they threaten with another game, they're suddenly gonna do something.
One game? 2 games? I don't know.
Multiple. Yeah, true.
Multiple games, yeah, let's put it
Red
that way.
Sport as well.
Yeah. Definitely for the competitive player base, both titles, Rensport and Project Motor Racing, are looking tempting.
Hey, we've got Tati back in the chat. Oh dear, Slugsy, behave.
Yeah. So Tati as well. So we had the challenge Slugsy hashtag, but no one really got it starting. So
Do your magic.
do your magic, yeah. Trigger him.
Fire away.
So the gap between Shred and Keza still roughly 4 seconds, so we'll have an eye on that. Just go through the grid order once again. So we had P1R in the lead, 4 minutes plus that gap, so really solid lead. P4, and it's the 35, Loose Moose Racing, Aston Martin, Harlex, 14 seconds and a bit. The gap to the 66, Nissan for GT Finland Racers, Yeli, and also comfortably running in P5, Cody in the AMG for Sector 7 Racing, Mick Cougar, P6, but that gap to Yeli, let's have a quick look, that's still 2.5 minutes, a bit more, 2 minutes 40 seconds, something like that. So 2 laps roughly it is, so very unlikely for them to gain another position. But we have to remember they disconnected in the first and the second stint. So also P6 for now. Probably P7 in the end. We had the race leaders disconnect in this stint. They had a big lead over those cars in the midfield. So they will definitely slot in at the top. P2, P3, P4, I don't know about the exact gap, but something like that. I still expect them, the number 5 team, to finish P2 overall in the end. And Hide for the 764 Aston Martin, Sector 7 Racing Boomers team in P7, 13-14 seconds roughly that gap to P6 is on the soft tire compound. In P8 it's the number 3 team, Grid Life Racing. They're P3 in the overall championship standings, but will lose that position to P1R and also to Last Minute Racing. They are running P1 and P2 currently, so they will drop down to P5 then in the championship standings if we finish like that, of course. P9 we have the 77 Porsche run by the Race Asylum Black team. Frosty, the Australian driver, and James for Apex Hunter Racing in the BMW M6. P10 on the mediums now to finish the race after a massive crash with engine damage in this final stint. That was a big one.
Yeah, we witnessed that, and that was quite the shunt.
Yo Rabbit, yeah, the leader disconnected, yeah. Sector 7 Racing Esports.
We got somebody from Indianapolis as well. Fear No Gears. Sup and like from Indianapolis. Well, welcome to the chat. Keep watching and spread the word.
Yeah.
IRO.
Yes, like, so this would be massive, like even a 24, even a 20 player lobby, but yeah. Oh, Kevin pitting.
Yeah, his last stop. He was on the softs, of course.
Yeah.
Short stint.
It's scheduled. All good. Nothing major happened. We can dream, yeah. We do. I mean, they stated improvement for multiplayer, whatever that means.
Yeah, but I can be fixing one bug. Or it can mean that they might go to 20. Or at least get the PC4 out of it. Then it's possible to get to 20 in a lobby, at minimum.
Whatever. Make multiplayer great again.
Yeah, but I know they can up to go to 32.
In single races, yeah, that's definitely the
I've
case.
seen that behind the screens.
Oh. Sneaky.
Well, they can do that, but I don't think the service can handle it. So, yeah.
It's just a case of trust me, bro. We know what we are doing. Give us the 32. It will be fine.
Exactly, Curtis. You get it.
That would be like a massive move if they say Spec 3 only for PS5. Ouch. I don't think so.
Split them. But split them. PS4, PS5.
Yeah.
Yeah, and buy a PS5.
They could do that.
To have the PS5 version.
They could do that for the sport mode. I can't imagine they do this for the standard multiplayer lobbies, but
yeah, but they can do it for the sport mode. No, but why not for multiplayer as well? Split it.
It would be reasonable. I know, but
we paid the extra money for a PS5, and they just playing on PS4 and get the same.
Yeah, so many things would be like easy fixes, I think. But yeah, what do we know? We know nothing.
Yes, we do. We know everything. No, just kidding.
Just kidding, yeah. That's true. So still, Kaza versus Shred between 4 and 5 seconds in that gap. Kaza's tire with some noticeable wear now. He pitted earlier and went for that quite early pit stop with the softs. Then
completely agree, Mr. Shadow. Supporting PS4 was the biggest mistake in the game's development.
I think
they should have excluded it.
Blame COVID. That was the reason. I think there was like a shortage of the chips. That's why the PS5s couldn't get produced in that number they needed to sell. So they were forced basically into making it PS4 compatible.
Stop making excuses for that.
I know, being reasonable. I know, but
no. Just kidding.
We can't turn back time, unfortunately.
But you can change time.
Yeah, you can move forward and just now say stop PS4, whatever. It's now not a deal to get a PS5.
Exactly. They're probably making the PS6 already and releasing it within 8 years.
Controversial. Oopsie.
Together with Gran Turismo 8. Yeah. Well, I saw yet again with the 35 quite some lag, and hopefully the connection is going to be okay and still stay okay with the 35, because it's going to be disconnected again. I hope not.
Propaganda, yeah, as well, yeah.
Okay, let's focus on the race again. Go on, yeah.
GD, listen. Yeah, so
You heard it first.
probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Was that 20 odd minutes to go in this 12-hour race? So on the home stretch now for the drivers. I think it was still the closest gap between Shred and Kaza with the 5 seconds for P2 overall. The other gap's fairly big between the rest of the grid. Hide needs to do another pit stop. Looking at the fuel here. But he should be okay to keep that P7, the gap to Tom in the number 3 Porsche. Big enough. I reckon with 50 seconds.
Yeah.
What's that? 77 in P9 and the 69 in P10 running on the grid today. Let's go on board with Kevin for a little bit. I think we have successfully neglected them since the disconnect. So let's go with our P1R team. And having a little bit of traffic on that straight. Kaza's slowing down in the blue flag zone. Nice.
Oh, half-second penalty.
And there was another overtake on the blue flags. Also well played before turn number 1. Now the next blue flag zone coming out of turn number 5. So line astern through the S's it is. Oh, you see the first flash. And on to the back straight. And the number 3 moves out of the way. Could have given Kevin a little bit of a slipstream. And the next car is this looks like a white car. It's so dark, I can't tell. It's a short track after all, so yeah, it's at some point it bunches up for many of the cars in the same sector. There's some late traffic and for our race leader, but kept it clean so far. No real issues. We look at the gap. Shred to Kaza, 7.4 seconds now. Kaza within that pack of cars in the same sector, right behind the race leader, but lost a little bit of time with the overtakes. So the leader on lap 72, that is 17 laps to go. Is it? Yep, it is. And Shred 2 laps and nearly 3 laps done. Yeah, Kevin is catching. But for now, we have the 45 car running in P2, nearly 3 laps down. Kaza in the 44 car is 3 laps behind the leader. P4, we have the 35 Loose Moose racing another lap down in P4 at a nice little gap to the 66 Nissan, and 17 seconds, so everything under control for the Scandinavian battle for position. Norway versus Finland on the final stint.
Good last stint from Halux.
Definitely,
Really
yep.
good last stint.
That is true. Then B6, we have still the 64 car running.
Nordic, not Scandinavian. Okay. Tell us why.
Why
wanna know.
why it's Nordic?
Yeah.
What is the difference? I think Scandinavia is like Norway, Finland, and Sweden, right? Those 3 countries. Or was my
Denmark.
Denmark is also part of Scandinavia? Okay.
Yeah, true.
Facts. We're stating facts here.
We're not gonna lie, we're stating facts. The same with the PS4 and PS5.
Oh, Finland isn't part of the Scandinavian peninsula. What?
Oh, is it? What?
Oh. I mean, Mr. Shadow is Finnish, so he should know.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So, okay, then we go with Nordic. I'm fine with that.
I'll shut up, okay? But Scandinavia is Norway,
Yeah.
Sweden, Finland, and Denmark, right? That's what you call Scandinavia. That's what I learned in school.
Exactly, yeah.
But
So-
wrong. I'm Dutch, so yeah.
So. Scam, absolutely scam. The school system in Germany and in the Netherlands. Boo!
Oh, we'll still crush you in football.
What?
Oh, just kidding. Just in Formula 1. Right now.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh. What a race. What a race. What? Still can't believe it. What happened in 12 hours?
The drama is real. So actually, that brings me to a point. I might want to check the Discord. Maybe I can get an info about the disconnect finishing time for Sector 7 Racing. No. Race Control hasn't released that information at the moment. Oh.
They
But-
don't want to, because Race Asylum is in the league of the championship. Just kidding, just kidding.
Yeah, but like going with what we had throughout this race, so disconnecting nearly midway through a stint was around about 2 minutes, 2 minutes 30. So yeah. Cass, I'm always watching. Uh-oh.
Shut up, shut up. Be quiet.
Yeah. Right. It looks to be. It actually has a profile picture now, Cass, showing in the chat. That is a nice one. Whoever did that, a big shout out to you. So let's all welcome the series creator, Kazanori, in the chat. Woohoo! I'm also so surprised that you're actually writing in English. Usually we see you on stage, like with the Dolmetscher. Are you so? I knew it. You understand everything. But now, yeah, let's praise Gran Turismo. Look at those stunning visuals during the night time. Nailed it here at Road Atlanta. I mean, it looks great, no doubt about it. The lighting, environment, the car models, the details.
Oh dear, now we gotta behave.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, PD, you're always listening. You're always doing a good job. You've every wish came true with you guys. Yeah, I couldn't wish for better. I've met Cass a couple of times. Even smoked a cigarette with him. A really good guy. He can speak a bit English. He can understand most of it, but he likes to use talk. Is it right? A translator.
Yeah. A Google translator. Here we go.
He has a Google translator with him.
But yeah. What can we say? So, final stages of the race now. Bring it home. That should be now the main priority for everyone in this race. This was still the closest on track. Shred and Keza now. We have 11 seconds again between the drivers. Those soft tires are dying. A brutal death now for Keza. So
can they make it?
Sure, but will it be fun? No.
Yeah, but you can't run on fully worn tires, can you?
You can. That the tires won't explode, but you will.
No.
You have like no steering. It's like the understeer is like.
But it's allowed.
I don't know any rule that like prevents you from running on dead tires. No, but it just doesn't make any sense because you lose like 4, 5, 6 seconds a lap easily, and the car is just not turning anymore. So
yeah, I know, but mostly a lot of championships say you can't run on fully worn tires.
Yeah,
you have to make a pit stop.
Yeah, I think the origin was where we had like this phase of the game where you could run those dead tires and just lose like a second per lap. So this felt like an unfair advantage, but they changed the physics at some point, and then I think it's nearly undrivable. So
not true, but say for example you still have to do one more lap, and just before the end of the lap you have to do, they are completely worn and blown. It should be fair enough to say, okay, you can't drive on those. But yeah, on the other hand, it's fun as well. Okay, yeah. I can understand both sides.
Yeah, okay. I feel it's totally legit as a league to enforce such things. On the other hand, then as a league admin or steward, then you have to like go through the replay and check like, did they really run on completely dead tires? Stuff like that. So it's extra effort you need to put in from the admin side of you. So I know it because we had it like in our community like for 1 or 2 seasons in a series where we said we don't allow this, but it's just extra effort you have to put in. And so if you have those people in your staff that can do it, totally fine. Also, like with enforcing like limited sets of tires to be used throughout the race and whatever, X amount of laps on a certain tire compound, whatever, you can come up with many good ideas, but you don't have it like in game for you to just enable it with a setting option. So
True. We see some spicy comments as well from our Lappin GT or Russ. Sluxy, stop using different accounts.
yeah, so interesting effect. So we never see a Cass and a Sluxy in the chat at the same time. So that might be a hint. Who owns that Cass YouTube account? Oh. 8 laps to go.
What a drive for P1R.
Oh yeah.
And what a drive from Sector 7, the number 5 car as well.
Yeah, they were dominating this race. I mean, they had like lapped the entire grid after 2.5 hours or so. Oh, crazy pace. And yeah, but running next to each other for the majority of this race, and then yeah, that unlucky disconnect on this final stint for the number 5 Lexus.
I think it might be better that it happened right now, because else you have to fight back. Right now you're certain of place number 2. Of course you're gonna lose the win, but on the other hand you're guaranteed of place number 2 right now because of your previous efforts.
Yep, that's true.
So yeah. It's unfortunate you want to win, but still, P2 with a disconnect, not bad.
Yeah, but it could be worse, right?
Always, can always be worse.
No. Start to whistle and sing "Always Look on the Bright Side of Life." Yeah, Kaza's tires are pretty much done. Still like, I reckon, roughly 10 minutes to go in this race. So we might see him pitting and then have a look at the fastest lap.
Yeah, I think that's the best option for them as well right now. They tried something different, good effort, but it's not gonna work. And just come in for the soft tires, a little bit of extra fuel, and blast it until the finish. And stay out of the wall, by the way.
Yeah, I mean the fastest lap or the entire event also gets an extra point or 2, or at least bonus a little bit, as well as the pole position. So maybe in a close championship fight between the 2 teams, every point counts, and why not? You should have that P3 in race, P4 overall, pretty much in the books. So maybe risk it and go for a fastest lap.
Take a look at that. Arc
Leave my fastest lap. So, Chris, what was your time, by the way? Was it faster than this 17.16 from Kevin? I cannot remember. Not telling you.
Really? Ah, come on, dude. Tell us. You have to.
50
Oh,
no.
nice comment from Dance as well.
Nope, I don't believe it.
Comment from Dance. Hi Cass, I'm a huge fan, especially of those Fiji teas. Please keep them coming. Wouldn't mind more paint. I want to discover colors I've never heard of.
Okay, so
Okay.
a sub 1 minute 17 is needed then, okay? Yeah.
Go for it, Cass. Kaza. Go. Oh, they want the Grand Slam, don't they? P1R.
Pole position victory and fastest lap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want all the points.
Yeah. We should also introduce a driver of the race vote or whatever. Fan vote.
Disconnect. A
What?
disconnect vote.
What? Don't use that word.
I'm sorry, I'll mute myself. Yeah, we need more scapes in the game, yeah. We definitely need that. Get your camera out. You're peeping Tom. Oh, it's Lugsy.
Yeah, so Kevin, 3 laps now the lead. So that's again dominant performance. Shred and Kessa then 18 seconds now. Oh, the SUVs, of course. Yeah, how did we miss that?
I want more electric cars. All of them.
Yeah. There are some fun concepts I heard, like I think yesterday in an interview from Sim Racing Expo, that Assetto Corsa is actually designing that McMurdy fan car like that to bring it into Assetto Corsa Evo. Yeah, like this is like crazy, this thing. And this is like it is.
Mini Batmobile is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's technically it is electric somehow, but not like in the way we all know those current EVs. So yeah.
It's time for tractors in GT7.
No,
Yeah.
you need to go then with Project Motor Racing, because they will have they have the announced, they have modding support, and they run on the same engine as the farming simulator. So
That's what we need. Farming Simulator 7.
yeah, and I mean I could totally see that someone is going for a lawnmower or tractor mod than for Project Motor Racing.
What the?
Yep,
Oh, come on.
pretty sure about that.
It's gonna be absolutely
Silly.
amazing. No, you have to buy that. It's gonna be a DLC as well. You have to pay for it.
No, all DLCs will be free, by the way. So they need to be approved by the publisher.
Kaz.
By Kaz, yeah, of course, by Kaz. That is true. All right, so it's 2 more laps to go for Kevin and Project One Racing. In P2, we still have the 45 for Last Minute Racing. P3, the 44 Esports Race Asylum. In P4, it is Loose Moose Racing, the 35 Aston Martin. P5, GT Finland Racers, and the 66 Nissan GTR. P6, we have the 64 AMG run by Sector 7 Racing McCougar. P7 to the next Sector 7 Racing team that's still in the race. That is the Boomers. And P8 currently we have the number 3 Grid Life Racing Porsche, number 3 P9 the 77 Race Asylum Black Porsche, and P10 BMW M6 run by the Apex Hunter Racing team, with the disconnect for the number 5 Lexus that should slot in P2. I'm pretty certain about that now. So we're looking at a provisional result then. P1R 7 Sector Racing Esports and last minute racing for the podium. And it's the final lap now. On board for this one.
Shall I guide you through it? On board?
Oh. Cass account was changed to not Cass.
Into the double right-hander here. The first one is quicker than the second one. It's toe camber of two camber and a difficult exit over here onto the back straight. And after that, we still have a chicane to go, and then a double right-hander towards the finishing line. And I'm gonna leave it to Jaeger to finish this off.
So here we go. The number 5 car will finish 45 seconds behind P2. By the looks of it. So still on the podium, but here we go. Kevin now goes easy and crosses the line. Well done. P1R for back-to-back wins. Shred then crosses the line. P2 for now. In the 45 machine, Harlex also finished the race. In the 35 car, next will be Keza, who stayed out on those dead softs. And still like 1% left on the front left tire. Crosses the line. P3. The 66 also finished the race. As well, the 64 car and the number 3 and the number 69 as well. So just waiting for and the 764 Aston Martin to cross that line. And here we go. That looks like the end of the race. So we'll just bring up the race results graphics and let me quickly get rid of my overlays. Then we can have a look. After 12 hours and a couple of minutes, Project 1 Racing takes the victory. Provisionally, we see Last Minute Racing P2 and Esports Race Asylum in P3. The final classification for the number 5 Sector 7 Racing Esports has still to be announced, but should be within the top 3 in my opinion. Maybe P2. There we go. Over to that second page of the results, and if someone from Project 1 Racing is in the chat, would you be interested in doing a post-race interview? And if so, please join the interview voice channel on the Discord. Friends available. So yeah, so if you could join that thing, then I will also jump into the interview.
Yeah, then I'm going to leave this one. Thanks, everybody. Have a good one.
See ya. We go. France is in. I cannot join. Wait a second. So we had this problem last time as well. Bear with me for a brief moment. So I think I've joined this one now. Friends, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, radio check 1, 2. I feel like we've done this not too long ago. The same
Not too long ago.
thing, not too long ago. Yeah. So also Phil is joining us in this chat as well. So Phil, aka Shred, can you hear us?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Okay,
Is this the right voice?
you were just forced to join the post-race interviews thing as well. So you can stay in there, all good. You can share your impressions then and feelings about this race. So then, yeah, welcome to the post-race show with Franz K88 for Project One Racing and Phil aka Shred for Last Minute Racing. So welcome, everybody. How was your experience driving here 12 hours at Road Atlanta? Starting with you, Franz, then as the winning team.
Yeah, well, where do we start, man? I think we've got to start with Friday's qualifying session with Chris. I think that literally set us up for the whole race. Actually, smashed qualifying lap. An awesome lap, just set us up completely for the race. Six long stints. I mean, that was such a tough race. Probably my hardest race this season, I think. I mean, not the longest track, but Road Atlanta. I mean, I don't know, it's like a death trap, isn't it? Those curbs are absolutely lethal. It just requires, I feel it requires more concentration. That for me personally, the Nürburgring and even Bathurst, it was just a crazy race. Especially when they've got the guys like Antonio and Macho Monkey and Mehdi doing multiple stints, just hunting you down. So, yeah, we went for a different strategy than most people. I think most people are doing like a one-stop, medium. On paper, the two-stop looked slightly quicker, even a three-stop. I think Chris bought a three-stop in his stint as well.
Yep.
But I think the only issue with that is obviously traffic when you come out, and then you get stuck out behind people. Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare, especially in the first sector, because we run such low downforce to try and use basically the best we can out of the Aston. The acceleration was awesome coming out of that second right-hander onto the long straight. So
yeah.
low downforce. Yeah, we knew if we were ahead by them, we're putting like a couple of tenths per second, but losing a bit in the first couple of sectors. But then it's really difficult to pass. So yeah, I mean, here we are again, another win, second in a row. I mean, I'd say we got lucky with the disconnect.
You weren't that lucky actually. You pitted right before the red flag then and lost quite some time there. But
yeah, I mean that was just unlucky timing. I think if that would have happened 10, 20 seconds before, probably less than that actually, Chris would have put those tyres on. He would have gained, I think. We were gaining around about 15 to 20 seconds a lap on the soft tyres every stint we were doing, and he came in, I think, about 20 seconds behind Antonio, so it would have been very close. Anyway, so we've kind of, I suppose, gained what we lost in the end. So, yeah, I think we can say we were lucky with some of the disconnects, but also we were unlucky with ours as well with the red flag, so I think it kind of worked out in the end.
Definitely, yeah. And Shred, yeah, so Franz was especially telling about this first sector coming uphill into the S's, and we saw that Maddie with some mistakes, some very no, you don't see Maddie doing mistakes that often, and so tricky combination, right? And what are your thoughts on the race?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw with Betty doing a couple of mistakes. He was really pushing though. trying out some different aero settings and what have you, just trying to get something out of it because we kind of wanted to just minimize the gaps we had to the Astons because we figured, well, it's just their race at this point. Let's just see how close we can get. So yeah, we focused a lot on Sector 1, and I was able to get consistently purple sectors in Sector 1 by 10th and a half or whatever, and then I could just lose it all in Sector 2, which was kind of the name of the game. It was kind of annoying. It happened for like 20 laps. I'd get like purple by a 10th, and then I'd be blue again. It's like, gee, thanks.
Gee, thanks, yeah. And talk us through your massive Code Brown moment in that stint where James had that rejoin and you couldn't avoid him. So give us your perspective on that one.
Yeah. No, I don't know. It was just a bit of a crappy situation both ways. I think it was just wrong place, wrong time. Maybe I could have done more to stay further right because I was aware of the yellow flag, but it just depends on what your perspective is on it. But I was taking my normal. He did sort of this unghost.
Yeah.
I didn't even see his car. I just saw his name, and then his car just appeared in front of me.
Yeah, he got massive engine damage, and he wanted to like throw that car around and get it going, but then with that engine damage, it just bucked down, right? And so he couldn't get that turn. It was mentioned in chat, and that why he sat then right there on the racetrack when you just came around turn number 1, and yeah, it looked so unlucky, but scary probably as well when you with I don't know, roughly 200 kph there, uphill right, and then boom, you hit a car that's sitting on the racing line. Must have been a big moment. And also like then that gap to Kessa suddenly came down. You were forced to do a pit stop, and then oof, you were forced to do then the two stop, medium soft then, or were you intentionally going for that two stopper?
No, we wanted to do a 1. That was our plan. We're going to do two sets of mediums, just medium. So yeah, I did force us on the alternate strategy, but we were lucky that we had the cushion in the first place, because otherwise, yeah, it would have been. It was pretty close at times. And I know Kaz is like generally a bit faster, like around a stint, so it was nerve-wracking at times. But I just knew I had to manage the pace that I had and just try to keep it together again.
Yes,
so it's all good.
Another podium finish for you at least, so it's still, I think, not confirmed where the Sector 7 Racing Esports team will finish this race. I reckon it will be P2, but I don't have the information right now, but nevertheless, still a very good result for you again. Then for last minute racing now, very consistently they're running up there at the front, competing for podium spots. So yeah, good second part of the season, I reckon, so far for your team.
Yeah. We're going for P1R Spa though. We're going into you guys.
Here we go. So France with now 2 wins in a row. So you also like have picked up the pace, and yeah, an unlucky start to the season. You're really in the swing now, right?
Yeah,
2. Will it?
It's gonna be 3 wins in a row.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Exactly. Come on, 3 in a row.
Listen, Spa's gonna be difficult for us. I don't think it favours the Aston as well as Road Atlanta and Fuji.
It's a bit more equal.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. And it's 24 hours, and anything can happen.
Yeah,
Spa, you've got rain.
That's
night
true.
conditions as well.
I think a big component of it is going to be how well you can manage the car in the rain.
you hope for rain, right? So to get something out of that Nissan or whatever. This will be interesting, and also like so the first stint was like crazy. We had like 3 disconnects then in that stint.
It's crazy.
We also had like my internet was dying on the broadcast, so that stream died. Then stint 3, the host disconnected. We had a red flag situation. Then, yeah, of course, the unlucky disconnect for Sector 7 Racing Esports on that final stint. This would have been, I think, quite an intense fight till the end, I think, between P1R and Sector 7 Racing, I reckon, with the different strategies. I don't know, of course, but yeah, unlucky for them. And yeah, with the 44 Esports Race Asylum disconnecting stint 1, 15 minutes in. Wow. Was like for the
Very
championship.
strange, wasn't it? Yeah. I
Oh.
mean, what was the first stint of them? Like 8 cars running, wasn't there?
Yeah, we had like 8 cars running then at that point. Yeah, we were like
But
really.
it's still nice for the last battle of the podium into the last race.
Yeah, it's still close. Yeah. I mean, yeah, P1R took now that P3 with that victory, so in the driver seats for that P3 overall, and Grid Life Racing dropped a little bit, yeah, but yeah, last minute racing, not too far behind, I think, on points. Yeah, Grid Life.
Grid Life in the port.
Yeah, we don't know.
I'm looking forward to it quite good as far.
Yeah, and as you said, man, 24 hours with maybe rain and day, night, day transition again. So, well, still, and I reckon preparations will start next week. Pretty sure for the Spa 24.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's what I got to say about. Go on, mate.
We already had a practice lobby up about a couple of days ago. We're already practicing, so yeah.
Even if you
you
you haven't seen like the round document info, whatever.
No, we're still practicing.
You're still practicing.
Still practicing.
Keep it going. Keep the team together, right? Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, you can have a final few words for your team, community, whatever. So give it to you, Shred, to begin. If you have something to say, it's your time.
We're going in the sport. We're out for blood at Spa. The whole team's out for blood. We're gunning for it. We're going in. We got nothing to lose. We're going for it. See what happens. Nobody on the team had the expectations of fighting for podiums or anything like that at the start of the season. So we've already exceeded all expectations. So now let's just have fun. Let's see what happens. Let's just go for it.
Nice. You heard it. And friends, from your side, anything to add, to say?
Yeah, I'll echo exactly what Shredder said there. And the gloves are off. We're just going to fight until the very start, until that flag drops at the end. And the same kind of thing, like at the beginning of this season, we didn't expect anything like this at all. I know I mentioned it before, but the first race in Daytona was an absolute joke. When you look back, we've learned so much from that. I think we've come so far as a team. And for us, like, it's been nice having this 12-hour race. You know, we've had 6 stints and a different guy on each stint, which has made it a real team effort, which I think makes this victory even sweeter, regardless of disconnects and that kind of stuff. You know, we were up there in position to take that win, and the guys did a brilliant job. So yeah, looking forward to Spa, see what we can do, but it's going to go right down to the wire, I think, on that. So we're looking forward to it, and thanks everyone else for hosting. I know it's been a bit of a nightmare this weekend.
Bit hectic.
Yeah, it's been hectic, but you know, everyone's done a great job to get it all back online and everything. So appreciate all that and all the effort that everyone puts in. So thank you very much, and well done, Shred, as well. Well done. Congrats.
Yep. Congrats everyone for competing, for finishing the race. And then, let's have a quick look at the calendar. So I think that's 4 weeks time and for the Spa 24. So hope to see you there again. Some nice endurance racing on track for you as team representatives, drivers. Here, the admins hopefully get a bit of a calmer event, not too many disconnects, red flags or whatever, and as well, the broadcasting crew looking forward to spending 24 hours with you guys on track. And
back to singing.
Of course there will be the Jaegeroki will be happening. Don't you worry.
There you go.
Yeah, here we go. That's it. All right. So that's it for the 12 hours of Petit Le Mans here at Road Atlanta. Well done, everybody. And see you for the season finale at Spa next month. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Take it easy. See you next.
And he left.